That'll
All
work
right.
very well, wouldn't it?
You guys are
Yeah.
now
We,
officially unmuted.
yeah.
Oh, whoops, we're
Like
losing.
in our other game, right?
Yeah, yeah. In the other game, the one that you're trying to make, isn't that
Yeah,
exactly what you're trying to make?
that fits very well. We'll chat more.
There might be a class change coming.
Okay.
Damn, that fits. That looks good.
Yeah.
All right. And Koos is here too. Cool. We should be good.
Oh, dude, Xbox Game Pass. No thanks.
I already have that. Oh, here comes the baby and the wife and the coffee. Steelek. No relation to Melek.
Hi, baby. Hi, mama.
Diane says hi. We're just getting started here. Thank you for the coffee.
You're welcome.
No problem.
Yummy. Bye, little baby.
I can move normally again.
Alright, is everything good with your token, Cetus?
Hang on. Let me see if I can move her. Yep, looks right. And where I highlight.
I hear the chime noises, which means something has happened. Oh, hey, thanks for subscribing, man.
That's so disappointing.
Appreciate ya. Alright, so, if we are... is everyone ready? Koos,
I don't know, but...
Okay. Koos, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure we have, like... everybody is good. Alright. We last left off in the depths of a flooded cathedral. You were able to beat the Aboleth on Thuth, who kind of revealed to you all that there is a veiled master at work here. Veiled masters, of course, being of the Algothals, the kind of combined races of different Aboleths. Veiled masters being near the top and quite deadly. You ran into a mordant spire elf who they believe they are the true successors to the Azlanti legacy. But he turned out to be quite xenophobic, and you guys sent him packing rather rapidly.
After he turned down my advances.
He did at that.
Ugh.
With the
How
additions
dare
of several new merfolk, including one from the nearby underwater city of Talisantri, you all managed to stave off death and destruction once again. And at this point, you have found some of the loot here. You all found that Aboleth rod, as well as some of his stashed treasure. But what you guys have not done is investigate the prison cells nearby. And
did we rest or not?
We have not rested yet, but you guys did not manage to free the prisoners within Ramona's
time frame. So you got a little bit less XP, but everybody does get a XP reward, story reward, so it's not divided, of 14,400. That's fun.
Yeah, that's a lot.
All right.
Let me do some maths.
98,850.
98,850 is what I said.
We also have our first usage of points for the night. Shout out to Velderon dropping a magic item for you guys to make things a bit easier.
Oh.
All right, Drow.
It worked out really well in our other game, by the way.
Yeah, Drow, they did at you, so I feel like you deserve to make the D12 roll. Let's see what kind of magic item we got rolling up on today's first roll.
All right.
I believe in you.
10.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's gonna be a good old shoulder slot.
Oh, like a cape.
Dude, Fucking love capes, bro.
No capes.
Always capes. They are
The water.
aesthetically
There's
pleasing.
no
No
jets.
No
No
capes.
capes.
Okay. What level are you guys now?
9.
Nine.
We're like 3,000 experience from 10 though. So if you want to drop a level 10,
All right. I'm going to say you guys are right on the cusp between two different tables here, which is lesser medium and greater medium. Drow, give me a... let's use our Sihedron coin. Do you want glyphs or smooth-sided when you call it? And if you call it, you'll get the better item rolls.
Glyphs. Also, I love you.
Well, that doesn't sway the gods of luck, but Desna smiles on you this
Damn
time.
it.
It's glyph. All right.
Nice.
So you get the better one. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll for the greater medium shoulder items.
Yay!
Let's see. That is a 66. Now that looks
3 away from
interesting.
greatness.
I do not know what that does. I assume it's like the spell, though. That is a lesser cloak of or a minor cloak of displacement.
oh, it's
Oh,
like a
damn.
Displacer Beast cloak.
Let's
awesome.
see. A minor cloak of displacement functions as a normal cloak, but when worn by a character, its magical properties distort and wrap light waves. This displacement works similar to the blur spell, granting a 20% mischance on attacks against the wearer. It functions continually.
That's awesome.
So basically, it is a permanent 20% mischance.
Is it for me?
I mean, if multiple
Just
people
for
want it,
me?
usually we roll off in the chat for who wants it.
Yes, for me.
Is for me?
Yes, for
Touches
me.
Fingers.
Rain, you can't... Diane, you can't spend points on your own game.
Kill
I didn't
us.
know-
Leave it for another game.
Look, I didn't know what it was, so I just pushed the damn button. It was flashing at me, and it said push here, and Rain is
Fair
not
enough.
too far from Diane, so she pushed it.
All right. Maybe
That's how it
we'll drop
is
a random
sometimes.
monster in a minute then, because that's fair. You didn't know.
Oh,
First,
she
we'll,
chose the monster?
yeah. First, we'll conclude our role playing stuff first. So, who all wants the cloak? I should say. Let's just
Do
keep it impartial.
mischances stack?
I believe it depends on the source. What's your current mischance from?
25. It's from my class.
Can you get 25? Usually it's just 20 or 50.
Yeah, my class gives me 5% for every point of burn. 5 plus 5% for every point of burn.
5% for every point of burn. I would say those probably wouldn't stack.
Okay, just because it can get to like 40%.
Yeah, I believe technically you're not meant to have like, because then if someone dropped a spell on you for 50%, you're not technically
Yeah.
allowed to exceed 50. I don't believe. Which honestly, thank
Oh, I
God.
can
Can you imagine?
I can exceed 50.
That's insanely broken. That's crazy. Can you imagine if Onthuth had like 70% mischance? Fucking kill me now. All right. So who wants?
But it's only
Cloak of
to
Displacement?
range attacks.
Oh well. Okay, that's a difference. So Cetus wants it. Does Rain want it?
Oh, if it doesn't stack, I take my hand out.
Okay. Maris, do you want it?
That'd be good for Rain, since she's
No,
up in,
I'm good.
Okay, so
Since she's up in.
that's
And
true.
then-
Rain and
Rain would
Terran
maybe-
are frontliners. Rain and Terran, do you guys want
Terran's not sticking around long enough to use it.
it?
Ooh.
You guys are gonna have to convince me.
Ooh,
All right.
Ooh.
So Diane, do you want it?
I guess.
All right,
if they
let's
think
do
it's
let's
something
do
I can use.
a D20
You know what? Actually,
flat D20 roll. Oh,
Since Rain has died recently, I'm just gonna let her have it because
Okay.
she's gonna die again and then take it.
all right. So Rain is wearing
Kidding.
a
I'm kidding. I'm
cloak
kidding.
of displacement minor. So basically, anytime I roll to hit you, Rain, if I get like a 20% chance to just miss you for the monsters. All right.
Sweet.
So Aboleth's body is just kind of drifting right now. But over in these 3 cells, there are about 40 prisoners.
40?
Mm-hmm. Most of them
Oh, fuck.
unnamed, but you see 2 that you recognize. These
Who
would be,
recognizes?
or at least Rain would recognize. Rain, you recognize the alchemist, Alba, and also Carver Hastings, the Pathfinder venture captain, who was like secreted away in the colony.
Wasn't he the one that was the crook too?
He was the one that had been switched with the head, shape changer. Although you all
Okay.
did determine that when he first gave you the various missions to explore the island, that it was actually him. So upon seeing you all arrive, he's like, Rain, is that you? We saw the battle. Let us out. Oh,
Rain is
by
going to
the
say,
gods.
traitor.
No. You don't understand. That freaky faceless thing. It took my place. It took all of our places here in the town.
Literally, no one else was here for this.
I know, right?
Yeah, this is all you, Ray.
You got
How
this,
do I
man.
know it's not you? How do I know it's not him again?
He's
My
like,
people have died.
He's like, look at me. I have been badly abused in here. I haven't eaten much in days. Do I look like a strong individual here? No, they've been torturing me.
Rain will take her thumb and her pointer finger and rub them together. You know what this is, yes?
Your fingers?
My heart bleeds for you.
Ooh.
The other colonists are like, it's a trick. They're not going to let us out. Oh, God, we're going to die in here.
My whole crew has died, and you sit here.
You thought
and
we
think
were
I'm-
heroes.
Y'all shouldn't have let Rain do it. Oh.
It's more like under new
Who they are.
management.
Please, let us out. I stole one of these items from the captors. I'll give it to you. Just let us out, please.
What is the item?
We're gonna have to roll for it because people dropping points left and right. Eric just dropped another set of points.
While you guys are doing that, Terran's gonna look through to see if he sees another merfolk in there.
Ooh, we're looking for your next character already.
Nah, he's looking for his brother.
Oh,
Oh.
Maybe his brother's in
Well-
the cage over here.
All right.
it could have been his next character if he did it in the
Mhm.
opposite order.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just gonna speed things up because I have auto rolls that'll make this go quicker.
That wounded me. Hey, Ethan. Fuck
Yes,
you.
my dear. Oh man.
Okay. She holds up a rod.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is a magical rod. Give me a spellcraft check on this stave of wood. It looks like a carved stave of, like, driftwood,
Oh.
essentially.
Somebody else is going to have to do that. I don't have that.
Cletus.
Alright.
Shut up.
You guys got lucky with this one, because it is, in fact, cursed. And Cetus figures it out. But the curse is not wholly... Rain's like, fuck yeah, give me that rod. The curse is not wholly negative. God damn it. So, this is a staff of occasional wonder. It's going to function as a different kind of staff. However, whenever you use it, you have to roll a D100, and on 1 to 10%, it'll act as per a rod of wonder, which you'll have to roll on a D100 to create a random magical effect.
Okay, and then Rain will turn around and look at the magic users because she has no idea what it is.
It's all right. It is slightly cursed. But I don't think he knew that.
Nearly headless. How can you be nearly
headless?
It's only partially cursed.
Hmm.
Just so you know, the rest of the function.
How much is it worth? 'Cause I feel like that would sway Rain.
Okay.
Would I know?
I mean, Rain's just gonna use it as a
Um,
club.
It is
Yeah.
effectively, as in addition to a rod of occasional wonder, it is also a rod of balance. It appears to be a slender rod, in this case crafted from wood. It is incredibly light. When you press a hidden button on it, a move action, it springs open to a 5-foot length, and its powers become available for use. The wielder of the rod receives a +10 competence bonus on all acrobatics checks involving long and high jumps. Additionally, the wielder covers double the normal distance for a jump when making an acrobatics check. The individual holding the rod also gains a +4 dodge bonus to AC when fighting defensively, instead of the normal +2. Also, when using this item, the user of the rod cannot be knocked prone and automatically takes half damage from falling.
I'm buying this in another campaign.
So it is both a rod of balance, and a rod of occasional wonders. Basically, anytime you take that move action to activate it, it'll activate the rod of wonder powers.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them
Certainly
know.
worth selling at some point.
As all things should be.
It wasn't a trick, is what I'm trying to say. It is useful. And a
These
lovely
force fields
gift.
are still up, right?
They are still up, but those people do not look like they can breathe water. However, something you guys did
Dude.
discover last time is the mucus surrounding an aboleth can temporarily give people the ability to breathe water.
Or I could use the Pearl of Power and just cast water breathing so they're not inhaling
Evil fish goo? Maybe?
Ooh, boring.
How many can you cover? Because there are like 40 citizens.
Oh yeah. Let me look.
Just the ones you like.
Yep.
Any more
the rest of them
good-looking
gotta hold
elves
their
back there?
breath. Shut up.
Preferential treatment.
At this point, Carver is like, no, look. All right.
Okay,
We should, let us out. We're good people, I promise. And here, that elf you freed before from the third cage, he gave me this, said I could use it, but I'm sure you all could use it more than I could.
What is it?
He holds up a dolphin-shaped brooch that he has pinned to his clothes. Nerian told me that if you have this brooch and you meet Morden Spire elves, show it to them and tell them that Niran Kodali gave it to you, and they will know that you are to help against the aboleths, and they won't attack you on sight.
I could give them all.
She'll look
water
at the
breathing for
mere
free.
folk and see whether or not it's worth it.
Look, we've been talking for a while. They've been talking for a while outside the cell. I was like, I could try to answer some questions for you, but please, just find us a way to the surface.
Yeah, let's get them to the surface. It is.
Yeah, start getting some goo.
It's spread
Oh.
across people. Like, I can spread it across as many creatures as I want, and I get 2 hours per level. So if there's 40 people
Okay.
and 18 hours, I could give them each 45 minutes. I think I did the math wrong. It'll work.
I think
Not
even if you
long,
could
but
only
it'll
give
work.
them all like 10 minutes, it would still be enough.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. So,
They all just need to touch me, which is going to be
you are
really
able to
fun.
go through the permeable barrier and begin passing on this air bubble spell to all of them. And the lot of you are able to safely lead the colonists to the surface. You guys had previously docked a boat on the island, which you are able to use to start rowing them across. Carver will take charge of that. Go
Did the lady that we took to the surface last time, is she still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Good.
Cool.
She's just like, oh my god, why did you, what the, god, by Iomede's shining sword, I thought I was dead up here. Yeah, Armin is still up there, freaking the fuck out.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Carver, recognizing Armin and being the kind of, solid Pathfinder captain that he is, goes over and comforts her. He's like, it's alright, I'll take charge and lead us all back. We're gonna be okay. Alright, so you guys... You already got that XP. Your most recent clue as to the enemy activities was that it seemed like Ontooth was gathering forces in conjunction with whoever his, veiled master was to attack the city of Telesantri, which is an underwater city of merfolk, as well as a few other aquatic races. Which is about... Measure this distance really quick. That is about 90 miles to the southwest of the island you're on right now. But it is located at the bottom of the sea, so you will need to be able to breathe water.
I think
Also,
everybody can breathe water.
additional side note, with this increase of 40 to your population, the next boat from will come in 2 weeks to keep growing the population. The next boat from Alnus. However, you guys are now at a current population or colony of 202 citizens.
Hey, congrats to those 2 people.
You were at
Only those 2 people.
you were at like 162 before. Then you got the even 40 right now.
Are we going to take a break first? I have to. Unless
mean-
somebody's going to hear me up.
Oh yeah. Up to you guys. So you guys don't really have as much of a time limit at the moment. Ramona hasn't really given you a time limit here.
No sense of urgency here.
Yeah, you don't have an immediate sense of urgency. Okay. So if you want to take the time to rest, you guys had kind of made a temporary base on Zanistan, the island around right now, at that old abandoned watchtower, which is also where you stored the apparatus of the crab, like submarine.
The crab tank!
Go and get the crab!
We've got to go get the crab and we can rest and have a discussion.
All right.
There's no time for rest. There's only time for crab.
All right. Well, you guys could definitely take.
Hey, I'm from Maryland. I'm always time for crab.
That's an accurate assessment of Maryland. Being from DC, she's not wrong. So you guys could take 20 while you are resting. I'm gonna say you could just take 20 on your heal check, so everyone heals double their level. This has been a wholly difficult encounter, but the other colonists are probably hanging with you in between boat journeys. So you can rest with a lot more peace, and they can help you tend to your wounds. So everybody's automatically going to heal for double their level on this rest.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Come on.
Jerry, I'm going to fight you.
No, it wasn't about you. It was
Okay.
about the fact that I'm at 91 out of 92 HP.
Oh, that
I'm
does
only at
suck.
18 out of 113. That's why I said I needed to rest.
Jesus fuck.
Now you're at 36 out of 113.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Now you get another 20.
No, we're level 9.
So, just realized that I never actually tried to deduce whether or not Aaron was magically tracing this thing.
That Terran was?
Yeah.
Give me a knowledge arcana or a spellcraft check.
pendant. Happily.
Because you can definitely tell there is ambient magical energy around that pendant. You're just not really sure what the fuck's going on.
You said knowledge, arcana, or spellcraft?
Either one.
Okay.
You would know not only is this a
That's
magical
spellcraft
item,
and a half.
but Terran is for sure tracking this item. It's just not accurate enough of a track for him to know exactly where it is. He just knows that he is in, like, the vicinity of this item right now.
Okay. I'm glad that I did that. I'd like to
Right.
talk to Linnaean if at all possible.
Right.
Uh-oh. I was going
Also,
to talk to Taryn.
anyone could make either a knowledge engineering or just a straight in check, and you could take 20 on that, and if it is high enough, you'll get to automatically equip the crossbow of the crab, that massive ballista thing, to your sub.
Get equipped with
I
crossbow
have
of the
plus
crab.
9 in my engineering.
29 would be enough.
Not enough. Okay. Yay!
So you have essentially it functions like a +1 like giant crossbow, so it is magical for purpose of overcoming damage reduction. While you are inside, the crossbow kind of mounts on the wrist of one of the pincers. A character who operates the vehicle can aim and shoot that crossbow twice per round by pulling the required lever. And the bonus is at a +12 to hit.
That's cool.
I'll drop the apparatus of the crab art on the map again so people can
That's
see.
so cool.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead and what do you want to say to Linnaean?
I'm gonna be casual with her. And I'm going to say, so Linnaean,
Hmm?
Taryn is very much so actively tracking this, and she sets her hand on top of yours very friendly. Before you get mad, I panicked. He was right on top of you while you were passed out.
Valid.
So oh, is she showing the necklace?
Yeah, she's like palming the necklace back in your hand.
Yeah, I'm putting it in her
Okay.
hand.
Okay. then Linnea will
tracking it,
kind
and
of
he's
like
able to find it.
Linnea will lean in and she will say, "Remember when I said that we should hold off? It was because we didn't know what he could do. I have since been killed by him."
Yeah, I know. That's why I panicked. I saw him kill you without reason, and I really didn't want to see him kill you again with.
Which is why I have a fantastic idea.
Do you
Let's
have
give it
like
to
a...
Rain.
Okay. Another idea. What
Counterpoint.
What if you put it in like a bag of holding or something? You know, extra planar.
I
None of
guess.
the solutions are just give the man his fucking necklace.
While they're doing
Okay,
that, Rain
she
wants
wants
to talk
it.
to. Rain wants to
I
talk
do
to
want the
Triton.
necklace.
Terran.
To Terran.
Oh,
So
I was gonna say, you're gonna have to speak with Dead.
okay, Rain. Terran's just kind of chilling, I imagine, on the surface, overlooking the ocean mysteriously. What do you say to Terran?
Your brother was a good friend of mine.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice, good start.
You knew him?
Oh, God.
Yes, he was in my team, and he died a heroic death. We buried him at sea as per his wish.
So he was here, but you're telling me my brother's dead?
Rain really doesn't understand sympathy, so she's just going to be blunt. Yes, he died down below.
That's an oof.
We took his corpse, and we had a beautiful funeral for him. I thought you
Can I
should
ask?
know.
Can I ask how he died?
It was a cave-in. He was fighting a horrible monster, and it just fell on top of him. And one other member of our team died alongside him. He did not go alone.
So that's mostly true.
That you're thinking of Sin.
Yeah, no, you guys were
Oh, yeah,
fighting
Sin
a
was
big
our
monster
other
and he got stabbed out. He got his heart
Yeah.
stabbed out with a horn.
he
Technically,
got
someone did
impaled
go
on
with
the
him. That
giant
person
fish
was
boy.
you.
On roided out raging fish boy.
Well, you know, if he hadn't got killed 4 times, I wouldn't have trouble keeping these damn characters straight.
You're not wrong.
That's fair.
Damn.
Okay.
Counterpoint, it was only 2 deaths.
Okay.
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 We'll fix it in
how
post.
does Terran react here?
Terran's very much gut wrenched right now. Terran's sad beyond all belief. But he is going to kind of open up to Rain. But obviously, Rain, if my brother was here with you and he died trying to help fight you guys, there's something more to it here. But I'm going to need your help with something. My brother had something on him, something that belonged to our tribe.
Yes.
Do you happen to know where that's at? I can sense it. I feel its energy around here somewhere, but I can't quite narrow it down. Do you know this item? It's a pendant. It looks like an octopus, and he shows him his sword. Something similar to this, but in a pendant. Have you seen it? Or do you know where it might be?
Before I answer this, you have to promise to do no harm to the group I'm with.
Fuck.
What'd you do to it? You
No,
don't know what powers you're meddling with right now. You
That's
really have
right.
no idea.
I agree. And she pulls out her great axe. But you don't know what I can do either. I'm just asking for a truce. That you do not, when I give it to you, you do not use it against us. We are not at fault for what happened to your brother.
That's concerning.
I will.
Ethan, I swear to God.
I have
Karen's
no
going
problem
to-
killing you. No.
Listen, I know my brother. He left because he wasn't quite ready for the responsibility that was thrust upon him. And he wouldn't throw his life away willy-nilly. If he died here with you, it's obviously because he saw something within you and your group. And on that note, I as long as the item is in one piece and you haven't harmed him in any way, then I will not use him against you.
Him. Boy, I wish I was in this conversation.
You didn't let me get it out.
Oh, that's a mood.
So do you Rain? Do you lead them? Do you lead them over to the others?
I'm going to ask. I noticed you said him. Do you have a way of resurrecting him or using him, or does this explain yourself before I do this one thing?
Darren's gonna look at her with like a confused face. Resurrect him.
Oh. No.
What are you
Okay.
talking about?
You're going to resurrect him?
Listen, I appreciate your candid and your loyalty towards your group, but I need this item, and I promise, as long as we don't drag this out any longer than it needs to be, if you have that item, we can move past this.
She will kind of give him a little, because the way he said that to her, that sounds like he's trying to bully her. Don't make her get all intimidating then, because that would just make you whimper. So she will call Cetus over. No,
Okay.
I take that back. Rain will go to Cetus,
Okay.
and
Oh,
she
yes,
will
love. How can I help you?
give me the pendant.
I do not have it. And I look really hard at Karen.
So
Dude, I'm so fucking
Rain,
tense right now.
Rain will turn around and look at Linnaean.
Linnaean.
I'm sorry, my voice is going too. Linnaean.
Jeez, everybody's losing at this shit.
I'm about to lose it.
Hand me, give it back to him. It does not belong to you.
Guys, I'm trying so hard to keep this fucking party alive, please.
Linnaean's gonna look at Taryn. She's gonna say, "Oh, that was your brother."
Oh my god.
I had no
Fucking
idea.
worst. Linnaean, why would you even lie about it?
Oh my god.
Because that's what she would do.
And Rain will
Taryn,
just
roll
start.
sense motive.
I was gonna say, Rain will just start patting her down, looking for it.
It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Just look in the
Jesus
bag.
fuck.
Rain will snatch the bag.
I just threw my fucking coin on the floor. God damn it.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
Rain will snatch the bag. Is it in here?
Yes, in the front pocket, you have to undo the strap.
Shout out to
does
Drew
not
for
belong to us.
spending 100 tokens to highlight that we all drink our water, guys. Everybody drink some fucking water.
Oh my god. I'm gonna drink some Raz Cranberry LaCroix.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Ugh. Oh, anyway.
I also like.
Well, there
water
goes our
that has
fucking
at
LaCroix
one point
sponsorship.
In time, been within the 3-mile vicinity of Cran Raspberry.
All right, so she'll take the pendant out.
Yeah.
Eat shit.
God damn it. Okay, so, alright. So, Taryn, you see that he's lying. You pat him down. I'd say you'd find the necklace. Because we gotta make some moves here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She finds a necklace. She walks over to Taryn and hands it to him. I believe this belongs to you. Remember your promise.
He snatches it out of her hand.
Oh, no, bitch. You don't snatch
Immediately.
shit out of Rain's hand now.
Oh, he snatched that shit.
Oh,
Alright.
fuck that.
As you snatch it out of her hands, because one and only time I'm gonna let a player do it, because Rain didn't know that you couldn't redeem points in your own game, but there is a flash of and a clap of displaced air as a beautifully naked woman
Oh hell yeah!
who is currently raging with dark eyes appears out of the trees.
Who has summoned forth the nymph of the woods? She's gonna look at Cetus. Cetus, give me a fucking will save.
I don't wanna do this.
Payback is a bitch. Remember, I'm huge in the other game.
Okay. I have been advocating to make that temporary, just so you know.
I don't mind it. It'll be fun.
Oh!
Ouch.
Immediately.
Fuck.
Immediately. Cetus, you see this nymph who begins to calm down and look a bit more nymphly. And yes, I am using things from Raya's because there are pretty nymph art that they added for that book. So, if people wondering where this comes from, that's what it is. Okay. She begins to, even though she looks angry, she has so much otherworldly beauty that you are immediately stunned at how attractive this woman is. So, like, literally, you have the stun condition right now.
Look at those bazongers.
You all defile the forest. Why should I not strike you down?
Rain will
Because
say.
I've literally only been in the water.
Yeah, Rain will, like.
Says the woman who's just like,
You're just like striking me down now.
Oh, strike me, mommy.
She kind of just like pinches her nose as she's like raging and swirling with like electric green forest energy. She's just like, fucking mortals. God damn it.
Oh, please fuck mortals.
Well, this campaign was right about one thing.
Alright, give me a just straight, not even diplomacy because you're just like stuttering over there. Give me just a straight charisma check.
Okay.
Hey!
Damn.
Sweet dreams!
Well,
They disappear into the forest, never to be seen again, together.
they're just like, you know what? Understandable. Have a nice day. And they just look way more beautiful as the green electricity calms down. And they're like, so what are you heroes doing out here in the forest?
I love you.
All right, well, you know, it's not good to get infatuated with immortals normally, but perhaps I could distract you with a gift? Who hasn't rolled? I'm going to say this is from Drew, is another magic item. This time let's have Linnaean. Give me a roll as the nymph produces a magic item out of the trees around her.
What type of roll?
First is the D12 to determine what kind of magic item it is. Either it's going to be one of like the item slots or the slotless category. That is going to be whoops. Just fucking hit the remote.
Oh, that's my
and turn it off on the
favorite.
second
That's my
screen.
favorite magic item category. The whoops category.
Go back to HDMI 1, please.
Being horny saved the day.
Yeah, I mean, oh god, I wish
Fucking-
that did.
I mean, it kind of did, to be real. Okay, so you are going to get the shoulder slot again. And since you guys are still kind of in that weird medium realm between the two lists, give me a D2 like Drow had.
How about I give you a D4? That's a 2.
Okay, we'll just round it to evens odds.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means I'm on the wrong fucking page is what that means. That'll be a greater medium slot. So do
Yeah,
another D100.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Oh, what might you be?
So that's a cloak resistance plus 5.
It is not, actually. Although it was close to being cloak of resistance.
Yeah, baby.
All right. This is actually good because you guys are low on character wealth right now anyway. You see she summons a swarm of bats with her nature magic out of the forest. And then, like, there's a flash of green magic as they are, like, transmuted into a dark brown cloak with the kind of texture of bat wings. And she's like, here, this is a cloak of the bat.
That was amazing.
Fashioned of dark brown or black cloth.
Oh,
She's like, all right, you know what? Maybe someone just drag her out of here. She's starting to lose
Please.
it.
Drag me.
You get a +5 confidence bonus on stealth. You also permanently gain the ability to hang upside down from a ceiling like a bat. Very important. Also, by holding the edges of the garment, like when Batman jumps off a building, you are able to fly as per the spell. Additionally, if you so desire, you can actually polymorph yourself into an ordinary bat and fly accordingly, as per Beast Shape 3. All possessions worn or carried are part of the transformation. Flying with the cloak, either in bat or human form, can be accomplished only in darkness, or like under the night sky. Either of the flying powers is usable for up to 7 minutes at a time, but after a flight of any duration, the cloak cannot bestow any flying power for an equal period of time. So she hands you a cloak made of living bats. And on a crazy nat 20, you don't have to fight her, so you are going to get XP for her, though.
I do not want to get the coronavirus.
What?
Dude.
You okay?
Dude. Tasteless.
Cloak of the Bats. And then that was an imp, so... Gotta do quick maths. Everybody is going to get 800 XP.
So
I would like to put my hand in the pool for this item simply because it came from the nymph and because I am what, charmed? Am I charmed right now?
You're butch.
You are stunned, right? So it is actually wearing off now. You were only stunned for 5 rounds. You were basically like, literally like knocked immobile by her hotness.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
I don't need it.
Had she gone in... Oh, it was because she looked at you, sorry. It was her stunning glance ability. Had you guys gone to combat, she would have used her blinding beauty ability, which if anyone looks at her, she's so hot that they have to make a save or be permanently blinded.
Oh, that would have been unfortunate.
The whole party is blinded by a hot nymph.
Blinded by
I was thinking the same
I mean, there's worse ways to get blinded.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, at that point in time, the last thing you'd see...
So I guess anyone who wants... Let's be fair. Anyone who wants to roll for it, just do a flat D20 roll in the chat. In the Roll20 chat. And then highest person gets the Cloak of the Bat. Or
Nobody wants it.
Going once, going twice, gone.
Might just be Drow then. Alright, I guess Cetus uncontested, unless Maris, do you want the cloak or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Alright. Drow, Cetus has a cloak that was fashioned from living bats.
I'm gonna look like a manta ray now.
No, you don't have the cloak of the manta ray. You have the cloak of the bat.
I said like a manta ray, not be a manta ray.
Shout out to the cloak of the manta ray, honestly. Alright, so... with that, you guys have a successful rest. You upgrade your fucking giant crab sub, which can both swim and walk.
You didn't let Rain smack that boy.
Oh yeah, and Rain does that as well. Go ahead. Rain, smack that boy. I forgot, the nymph distracted me too.
You really want to smack me? Because I took something from you that was mine?
I didn't have to give it to you.
It belonged to his brother, which the group was lying to,
snatch it out of my
withholding
hand.
information, and he took it from you.
Because
he wanted it. And he took it.
I think at this point Carver would come up to you guys. You guys are kind of like starting to argue.
Because we're going to be arguing.
Now, hold on. It sounds like this was this young man's property. Look, Rain, you're the only one left of the original group that wanted to be Pathfinders. I'm happy to call you friend, but I think after the ordeal we've all had, maybe we could just bury the proverbial hatchet. Let bygones be bygones.
I'm going to bury it in his head. He doesn't show me some respect.
Now, you know that's not what I meant.
Oh shit, you guys want to be Pathfinders?
No.
All the ones
No.
that are dead wanted to be Pathfinders.
Well, that sucks.
You, ma'am, you helped
Thank-
rescue us. Were you interested in being a Pathfinder?
Of me?
Well,
Wait, are you speaking to me?
if there's anyone worthy of a field commission, it's someone that was able to beat an aboleth in, a few minutes.
Oh no, I'd rather have money. Empty your pockets.
What?
I'm sure they took everything.
Said she'd rather have
I was
money.
kidding.
He chuckles and he's
Actually,
like,
not
well,
to shit
I'd
on
rather
the
not have been tortured by crazy fish people for the last few weeks. Looks like we don't always get what we want, ma'am. He inclines his head to you all. He's like, remember, play nice. The region needs heroes, not zeros.
She trips him as he walks by.
Do you actually try?
No, I'll let it go.
Okay. You guys are
Just one time.
trying to start so much shit. Okay.
That's Rain's job to start shit.
That is true.
She's the shit starter.
All right.
Can I please talk to you?
So Cetus calls you over. Taryn, what are you doing with the necklace as you hold it as Cetus calls Rain over to chat?
I'm just kind of looking at it, just staring into the blackness of it.
Hell yeah.
And then she can come over, and he's probably not going to say anything, just kind of stare into it.
Did you
All
see
right.
the way that young man disrespected you? Are you really going to take that?
God damn it, Drow.
Chaos.
Because I was trying to get the story on, but if you push it, you know she will go over there and smack the fuck out of him.
Son of a...
You know what? Let's just remember this for later. I know a prank. Something that would be very funny.
And a
Handsome.
little sticky.
Oh,
All right. Well, as you guys quietly discuss pranks, and Taryn looks at his, deeply loved inheritance necklace,
The last of his brother.
last of his brother, we're gonna say you guys get your rest. If you want, you can take multiple days, so we can say that you heal up, because the cleric Maris will be able to do some more channels tomorrow morning.
Yep.
We should probably get going if that town, city, Burfolk place is going to be under attack.
Well, if
well,
I don't
didn't
rest
we
up,
kill the attacker?
I don't know. He might have more people.
but if I don't rest up, are all of you going to be able to
I
take
mean,
it?
we've got a wand of cure light if you need it.
I need a bunch.
She's at 36 right now.
Out of what?
113.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
We
D12
have,
hit
like-
dice will do that to a person.
Do we have like potions? I think we have potions.
Why would we use
somewhere.
potions?
Because.
You also have a cleric who you could ask.
Yeah, but I don't want to put him out like that. Everybody always assumes the
Dude,
cleric is
maybe
going to
he
heal
wants
no
to be
matter
put
what.
out.
He didn't offer.
Maybe
I
he
mean,
shouldn't have
Maris,
been played.
what do you think Maris would do, Koas, as you saw them see them arguing the next morning as they're still beaten up?
Right now, after everything that's went on, probably wouldn't offer any healing.
Okay,
And
that's fair.
kind
You
of
know
wonder what the hell I got myself into.
That's fair.
Understandable. Have a good day.
God damn it! Do you actually swim off?
Not like just like into the ocean. He's just like while they're hanging out on shore, he's gonna go spend some time in the ocean. and
Okay, you spend some time
Hang out
in
with the
ocean.
amulet real quick.
Okay,
Yes, you know what he's doing.
yeah.
Do I see this?
Are you
Because
trying to
I'm-
purposely be stealthy about it, Taryn?
No, I'm. Oh, sorry.
He's got to
I
charge
just
his
go off,
crystals.
I mean, you probably see him kind of move his way over to the ocean and start swimming around.
Bad things happen when people are alone. I'm gonna keep my distance, let him have his time, but just kind of watch the perimeter.
Rain's going to walk over to Maris.
It's fair. All right, you go over to Maris.
And she will
Bully
say,
him too.
I understand your reluctance to help. But if I don't get healed and we go into another fight, can you protect everybody?
I don't know. From what I've heard so far, it doesn't sound like you can protect anybody.
Fair. She grinds her teeth, kicks at the sand. Guess you might have a point. She turns around and walks away.
All right, fair enough.
Everybody's just bad mouthing Rain, just wait till she fucking snaps.
She doesn't make it easy.
I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. Time for some.
She'll walk in the water, looking at where Taryn went.
All right. Give me one sec. Okay. I think after you talk to him, you find Taryn kind of swimming back, having done who knows what. And at this point, you guys have had your day's rest. Would you like to sail your sub?
Do we have a designation where we're going now, or are we going to go back to the island and get instructions?
You're trying to go to the city, sorry, of Telesantri, the Merfolk city, which is about 90 miles northwest.
Okay, so
Is going to look at Maris and say, "Yeah, Maris, you're from the nearest Merfolk city, correct?"
Yes.
I don't know what your plans are, but I think I've spent enough time in these parts. I think my family's given enough to this useless cause, but I think I would like to visit this place that you're from. Would you be willing to show me how to get there? Plus, it sounds like we got some messages to deliver anyways.
Yeah, last I heard there was going to be an attack on the city, so I'm looking to get back there as soon as possible. You're welcome to come with.
I would love to accompany you.
All right. So, you guys can kind of have... You need at least one person piloting the apparatus of the crab as you move, but the rest of you could kind of swim alongside. Journey is going to take a couple of days, about 3 days. And as you all begin your journey through the depths, let's see, is this even going to matter anyone? As long as Rain is piloting, the issue of depth and pressure isn't really going to be an issue, because you guys are all swimming people. That'll give Rain enough time to heal.
At the end of the first day, if nothing happened, I would use all my channels.
Yeah, nothing
heal
happens at the
everybody
end
up.
of the first day. However, midway through the second day, so the channels will give you enough time to heal. Everyone give me a perception check as you begin to go across the open sea floor and you come to a seaweed forest.
I remember this part in the SpongeBob movie.
Sure.
Now that we're men.
We change our underwear. Linnaean. Luckily, before anything can happen, you see that a large swath of the seaweed, actually 3 large swaths of seaweed, begin to move. And you point it out to the party, and before anything can happen, go ahead and roll for initiative. We're going to use this as a battle map.
Hell yeah, battle map. Let's go.
So ignore the walls, but this is the distribution of these things. I want to make one of them bigger so that you all can take a nice little look-see. Who would be piloting the crab?
Probably Rain.
Alright. So
Because
Rain,
she's the only one who can't breathe underwater.
on your turn, either someone's going to have to make it so you can breathe underwater, or you can try to hold your breath and swim out of the sub.
I can breathe underwater.
Oh,
Oh, she's got
fuck.
the... What do you have now? The pearl thing?
Yeah, but I'm a sea reaver.
Oh, yeah. And okay, so you'd be able to do it. You could basically... you would need to... If you guys want to take the sub with you, it takes one person to pilot. You would have to just take one turn, Rain, to, exit the sub, essentially.
Okay.
But it's also like a useful tank, though, right? Like, Rain could use that to...
Oh, yeah, it's got, thick metal armor and stuff.
Dick.
And a crossbow, right?
It also has the magical crossbow, correct? Which does 2d8 plus 1 damage. And can crit for times 4 damage, I believe.
Okay, well, I guess I can stay in the thing.
Okay.
Unless it gets to the point where I need to come out and hammer something.
Right, you begin manning the defenses. So basically, you can either... you can use the pincers, you can ignite the eyes with continual flame spells. It's a little bit more special because you guys have modified it, but I'll send the general link in the Discord to the magic item.
Okay.
Alright, so let us roll for initiative. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3. Cetus needs to roll for initiative as well. Oh no, you did.
She did.
Oh,
16.
it just didn't enter.
She forgot to click on her character token.
Oof.
Reroll.
It's okay.
God damn it. 16. Thank you, computer program. Alright, so these main things was... They were trying to get the drop on you. Let's see if they're fast enough to actually make any use of this now. They are going to get a 18. Alrighty. So, let us begin combat. With our lovely low Azlanti fish person. Go ahead. What would you like to do? You could also make a knowledge nature check to try to figure out what the fuck these things are.
Hey Yuri, what was that noise? No, that was not me asking you to do it again.
Oh.
Please don't.
And then I will ready an action to make an attack when it gets into my range.
Okay, noted. You prepare a blast.
No, a melee attack.
Oh, a melee attack. Okay, oh, with you. Yeah, I got you. All right, you prepare with your melee
Wait,
attack.
no, why would I do that? No, don't listen to me.
Okay, what are you doing? Make the call.
I have range attacks. I'm like, why am I waiting to do a melee attack if I have ranged? Then I'm going to do this and take the 2 points burn for it.
All right, charged
That
water
hits.
blast. Who are you? Which one are you targeting?
The middle one.
And that is against regular AC, correct?
Yes.
But he's flat-footed. That does not get through flat-footed AC, as it basically just impacts this wall of wet seaweed, and does not go through.
Welp, buck, I guess.
It's been fun, Linnane.
Don't say that. She's already died.
All right.
Yes.
Rain, you are operating the apparatus of the crab.
So can I take the crab's pincers?
It's the crossbow.
You can use the crossbow as well.
Okay. Oh, it wasn't on this sheet. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, they added that in with this adventure path. So basically, it is a plus 12 to shoot, and you can shoot twice in a round.
Okay. Alrighty. So she just does the D20 and then add 12 to that?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so first one would be a math 21 and then a 17. The 17 does not hit, the 21 does. Just this rapid fire, like auto reload crossbow shoots out too. Which one are you shooting at?
We'll go with the one right here.
Alright, roll 2d8.
Behind the wall, right? Oh,
no, this is all just open sea. This is just there's no battle map for these guys specifically. So go ahead and roll 2d8 plus 1.
10.
Alright, 10 damage. This one takes, and this is a magical damage because it's a magical crossbow. So he is indeed going to take that full damage. Alright, now it is these things. As you guys kind of feel more than hear the vibration of the water, it's just like... And the three of them are going to start kind of walking across the sea floor. It is actually going to be a swim speed, but they're kind of just like, you see their seaweed ripple like tentacles as they swim forward. Alright, all three are going to swim up. And they are each going to try and slam Linnaean.
Come on and slam.
What kind of blasphemous nonsense? I almost used the wrong game's dice.
And welcome to the jam.
What's your AC right now?
My AC is 20.
Okay, only one of them is going to hit.
Is it a range attack?
No, it is just punching you with seaweed fists.
Technically, it's range because it has reach.
That is not what makes a ranged attack. That is, in fact, not the difference. Made me lose my train of thought. Okay, you take 15 damage. As it just slams into you with that seaweed-like arm. The other two miss. That is Cetus, who is also outside of the device. What would you like to do?
So, since I'm not going to move, I want to apply meta magic thingy to a spell that I have.
Okay.
And I'm going to mark off a spell one level higher. That would be that one. I am going to use Fireball. And I'm going to make it so that it works underwater. Can I also use my Arcane Reservoir? Since I did a move and a standard?
I believe Arcane Reservoir is a swift action, so that should work.
Okay, yeah. So before I cast, I'm going to do that, mark off a point, and I'm going to,
So you changed
boost
what
my
type of damage did you
caster
change it to again?
It's still fire, but
okay.
It's not going to be affected underwater.
Gotcha, okay. So the extra hot flames, explosion.
Yeah. And I already marked it off.
Okay.
Everybody is within range, except Linnaean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can yeet it right behind them. That's going to burn all three. What is the reflex save on your fireball? One got a nat 20, so the middle one's going to pass, but I believe the other two are probably going to fail.
Okay, and this would be 10d6 this time. Aw, man, that's not great. 34?
34 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the save on it for reflex?
18.
18? Okay, bottom and top are both going to fail and take 34 as the explosion goes off. Middle one is going to take half of that because they got a nat 20 on the save. You sense it was almost like sheer miracle that this thing didn't get burned. These things are very slow moving and like decisive in their movements. All right, next up is Terran, who is also outside of it.
Terran is going to swim over. Hold on a second. I'll map it out what the distance is. Perfect. All right. He is going to go that route.
Okay.
And I assume he probably takes an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, they do have reach, so this thing is going to take a swing at you. Does a 18 hit, Terran?
It does not.
All right, you like swim in the water, spiral around this thing's fist, and make it out the other side. Go ahead and make your attack.
And that's just the first one?
Right. And it's a rapier, right?
Correct.
All right.
And there's 1d10 as well.
So you bring down
electricity damage.
Holy fuck, that is absolutely crit. So you bring down Second Thoughts, your magically enhanced rapier, and as you pierce it through the topmost seaweed monster, you hit it dead center of mass. It is going to get a crit on it. for 76 plus 5 plus 3 as your sword crackles with electricity, dealing a full, let's see, is that 81, 84 damage. And the top one buckles and the seaweed drifts apart as its glowing eyes disappear. Just becomes a mound of seaweed. One down. All right, Maris, you see there's this crack of underwater electricity and swordplay. And as that goes off, it is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon and have it appear behind the middle one.
Behind the middle one. And what is your... It probably manifests as a scimitar, I assume?
Yep.
All right, the Holy Weapon of Saren Ray appears behind. I might just have a glowing sword. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so did you make the attack roll with it as well?
Nope. 18.
Not going to be
That an 18?
quite enough, as the 18 is not going to cut through it all the way.
And then I'll move up.
Yeah, it appears back there. All right, and you move up. That brings us to Linnaean again, who is in the front. Or, in front of these two beasts.
She's going to 5-foot step right here. Full round attack with her electric sword. It's versus touch AC.
Hell yeah.
Make sure it says it's versus touch. And then also I'm going to take a point of burn on my first hit to make it do extra damage. The energize or whatever. Empower,
okay. So first attack's gonna hit, second one's gonna be a miss. Is that with the extra... Oh, is it versus touch AC, because it's just straight electricity, right?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, let me double check its touch. That is gonna hit both times. This is the bottom one?
37 on the top one and 30 on the bottom.
Alright, 37 and 30 for 67. This is the bottom one that you're hitting?
Yes.
Alright, this thing is again charged. These things continually be charged by lightning and fire blasts. And it is almost dead. This one. You see huge chunks of its seaweed legs drift away.
If it makes a difference, if it has 2 health left, I technically do 2 more damage on the second hit.
It wouldn't. It's not that close. It's close, but it's not 2 health close. That brings us over to Rain, who's the apparatus of the crab. You want to try to grab him, shoot him? What do you want to do?
This one's hurt, right?
Yes, that one is very hurt.
She would like to grab it with its claws and try to tear it apart.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm going to say that the crab does have reach, so you could move up. Go ahead and make... Let's see. I'm going to say make an attack roll... Just with an extra... Make it the same as the crossbow, honestly.
So 20 plus 12.
Mm-hmm. $28, that is absolutely gonna be a hit.
And then 2d8 plus 1 to tear it apart.
I think since you guys have the bigger version of the apparatus of the crab, I'm gonna say it's gonna be 3d6.
Okay.
Alright, 11 damage. Your claws pinch together, grab this thing in 2 halves, and just rip the seaweed asunder. So we got 2 dead seaweed monsters.
She's done.
Hell yeah. Brings us to the last one. It is going to... Not very intelligent. It's going to try and hit Miris twice. Miris... Okay, 31... it's going to manage to hit you once out of those 2 times. These things are very, very strong. Alright, you're going to take 16 damage. And what is your CMD? Oh, on a nat 1, it's not going to grab you. You feel it's like...
23.
Yeah, its seaweed starts to wrap around you, and you just, like, start cutting at it away. Your, like, floating scimitar helps distract it, and it cannot grab you. Cetus, it's your turn. There's one left standing.
Oh, I want to use magic missile. I want to use magic missile on it.
Hell yeah, you, like, study
am
your
so
glowing
excited
ring with the
use
magic
magic
of
missile on it.
On-Tooth that you captured. And your magic looks a bit more kind of, like,
It's pink.
like, yeah, I was going to make it cooler than that, Cetus. Goodness, interrupting me. Yes, it is pink. Pink glowing orbs fire out. Go ahead and do your attack. So impatient, young one.
She wanted pink.
I wanted pink.
I was going to describe it cooler.
You know what? Go ahead and describe it. I actually need to look up to see how many.
Okay, well,
missiles
what I was
fire.
gonna say is that kind of
Seven.
the shifting light blues and greens of an aurora borealis, but here it is the shifting of like roses, light pink, salmon. These like alternating different colors. They form these solid balls of kinetic force through magic that fire off.
17. 17 points. Stop talking about balls.
All right, it is not dead, but magic missiles fire off. Adjust our music's a little loud here. And that is going to be the turn of Terran, who is swimming next to a pile of now dead seaweed.
He is going to go ahead and swim. Actually, he's going to be a smart little tactician here. And
Okay.
swim around to the other side.
All right, it's going to try to op attack you. It is going to miss again as you spiral away through the water, putting you in flanking position. That is going to be a hit for 44 because electricity damage. But that was not the same powerful crit from last time, so it remains alive, bringing us to Maris and his floating spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon, try to hit.
Roger that. Go for your attack roll.
And it's a miss.
That is a miss, but it kind of turns around like... Ooh.
And then I'll attack it. And miss.
It is also going to be a miss, unfortunately. Even with the flanking.
Even with flanking?
Even with the flanking,
Oh.
20 is a little bit shy. Not a lot, but, you know, a little bit. Alright. That brings us to Linnaean, who is still up close and personal with his new ability to make electrical swords.
And apparently a new gender.
Sorry,
Gonna
I said
pull
he,
back.
I meant she.
It's a versus touch.
Versus touch, those are both gonna hit. And with a lightning rakes across this thing's chest, bisecting it once, twice, forming an X of burn marks to the seaweed, and the final thing is dead. These were, in fact, Sargassum fiends. And you all are gonna get some pretty XP right here. Let's see. So there's 3 of them. Everybody's gonna get 4,800. And give me a perception check as you guys swim around the fields where the Sargassum are hunting. Not quite enough yet. Linnaean and Cetus? Okay. Linnaean, you are going to spot something. You see some of the other victims, probably like Undine or other merfolk, very like old skeletons that have been here a while. but it appears that there is at least one good item still on these corpses. There is a magical bag. Go ahead and give me a spellcraft check, everyone, as he kind of pulls out this leather bag from the skeleton, cracking its joints. This is a handy haversack.
Another one.
Another handy haversack. Inside, there are already some items that were never fully removed. There's 250 gold pieces. And Cetus, do you have read magic? Or does someone have read magic?
I think I do.
I mean, hey, it's your character sheet.
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
Just give me 1 second to spend a point and I can flip through the shit. My spellbook. Now I do.
So, you would be able to read the 2 scrolls that were left behind by the previous owner. There is a scroll of freedom of movement and a scroll of greater animal aspect.
Wow.
And how much money?
250 gold pieces.
Thanks, sir.
Alrighty. And we go back to some jaunty travel music.
Doesn't that get us a level? Or no?
The 4,800?
Does it not?
I can't remember how close you guys were. It might.
I thought we were only 800 away. Let me see. We're at 104, 450.
Which then, that was before the 4,800.
No.
Oh,
put
never
the
mind.
4,800.
I see it now. Okay. We're close.
All right.
Go ahead, put it in chat.
I
if you don't mind, Rain. Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you want to put that. Well, I mean, yeah, it could be good to have the total in chat later. So, sorry. The next few days are going to pass without incident. However, as you all approach the city of Telesantria, you see blue and green glowing lights. Previously, only the real light would have been from the headlamps of the submarine, kind of illuminating the seafloor. But up ahead, you see a full aquatic city splayed out before you.
It's beautiful.
It's very beautiful. You see that the walls appear to have been, perhaps with druidic magic, like sung into a circular shape, protecting the city. It's like walls of massive red coral. And there's all these like abalone and mother of pearl buildings, greenish and white marble, seafloor, kind of like obsidian stone, various volcanic stone from undersea vents. But as you approach the glowing city, give me a perception check on the waters in front of you. Okay, so Maris and Taryn are both going to notice this, but it is going to have a little bit more significance for Marin. For Maris. Linnea, you notice this as well. So, you see what looks to be 3 Sahwagin, the rather monstrous aquatic humanoids. One of them has 4 arms and appears to be rapidly punching at something. As the battle shifts, you all see that floating in the middle of them, being brutally attacked and beaten by weapons and fists, is a red-haired merfolk dressed in green seaweed wrap. And Maris, you recognize this as Dressissa. I'm going to put her token on the map bigger so everyone can see it. You recognize Dracissa. You don't know her too well, but you have talked to her a fair amount. She is a local healer and herbalist, and while she is young, she usually comes to different temples, including the Temple of Sarenrae that is in this city, and helps, like, you know, deliver healing ingredients for those who need it. And with that, I'm going to put her on the map. You guys will be approaching from the east side. We're going to use this as an underwater battle map, so you guys are over here. Remember, it's underwater, so 3D combat is a thing. And then we are going to roll for initiative once you guys are on the map.
Is this the same day that we fought the things? The
No,
seaweed
this is
things?
like a day later.
Wonderful.
Where do we put our token?
Along the first 2 squares back here. And I will... Give me 1 second, and I will go ahead and drag over the crab for you guys as well. There you go.
So who again?
Swaggin.
And with the presence of these Sahawagin, everybody go ahead and roll for initiative.
Don't tell me what to do.
Ben, my token won't come over now.
It won't?
No, sir.
Give me 1 sec. Let me examine.
I was
Sure.
able to pull it out. That was me. I was able to pull it out. I don't know why, but
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know
Weird.
why you'd be able to.
Yeah, because I don't. Oh well. But I can't click on either one of them.
What the hell? It, like, didn't save your guys' settings for some reason, even though I saved new tokens. Alright, well, we'll come back to that after this fight.
Okay,
But Rain, give me 1 second, and I will make sure that...
that's all right.
What the hell? You should at least have control of it now.
Yes, she does.
Okay, that is bizarre. Maybe it's an effect of them doing that new update the other day, because this map was before. I don't know. Okay. So, though basically you guys will know which one has the 4 arms, just because it is going to be large size, but there's no official art for it. And gotta make a bunch of initiative rolls here. Okay. And Dracissa is also gonna roll in, and she rolled a nat 20 for a 24. But first is going to be Linnaean as you see this happening. What do you want to do?
She looks like a good person. I think I will sense motive. I don't know.
All you know is that she is a merfolk getting attacked by a whole bunch of Sahagwin.
Well, I don't like Sahagwin as a Gilman, because Sahagwin are shitty human beings.
Humanoids?
Then I will just accept the 2 points burn to do this,
Okay.
and that's versus regular AC, flat-footed on this one.
Okay, the top smallest one?
Yeah.
Alright, and that is flat-footed touch, which is going to be a flat 10 right now, so that is going to hit.
It's just flat-footed, not flat-footed touch.
Oh, that's the bludgeoning one. Sorry, I didn't read it all the way through. If it's just flat-footed, that is not going to hit.
Okay.
They spiral around in the water and hiss at you all, their head fins flaring up. Brings us to Terran.
And he is going to go ahead and swim a bit around the other way. Just put him here. Because we're acting like this map, each square is 5 feet still, correct?
Yeah. Each is still 5 feet. This was to scale.
Gotcha. I would actually, that brings up a good point. While I was this, I would look at Maris and say, do you know her? Before I swam away.
Yes, I've seen her around. We should save her.
On it.
Maris sounds very concerned.
All right.
But yeah, I will go there. And that is my turn.
Okay. She is going to take the fight defensively action. She kind of shelters down in a batch of coral. You hear her call out. She's like, "Please, I've used most of my offensive spells for the day. Help me, they've been attacking me." Rain.
I guess she'll go over here. Oh,
I can
she's
move.
still in the crab. Thank you.
Yeah.
And she'll try to hit this one.
The crossbow?
With the
Okay.
crossbow.
All right, go for your attack roll.
Yeah. Plus 12. That's probably not
That
gonna
one
hit.
is going to miss as they, like,
Yeah,
he
so I figured.
dodges his head out of the way and kind of, like, levels a spear at you all. All right.
Have they all moved yet?
No, they haven't moved. They're about to start moving.
Would they be flat-footed then?
They are, but they have very high flat-footed ACs.
Well, that's disgusting, and I hate it.
Well, I can't fix that for you, unfortunately. All right. They are. Let's see. One of them. Sorry, we're on the biggest one's turn now. They see you all starting to swim around, and Linnane is taking hostile action. So the giant one is going to execute a charge by swimming diagonally over Linnane, and then punching down. Or, excuse me, they are going to use... well, they can't make all their attacks this round, but they're going to use an underwater greatsword.
Oh, fuck.
Which they are holding in the top two of their hands. The bottom two hands are, like, ready to strike as well. But for now, all that's going to happen is a greatsword attack. Does a 29 hit?
Yes. Yes, a 29 hits.
Okay, you're going to take 16 damage. The underwater greatsword cuts into you. As they just, like, look you in the eyes. Their eyes are, like, literally one blood vessel has burst. So one eye is just pure red. It's like, bubbling air bubbles escape from their mouth. And then it is going to be the smaller ones. One is going to stay engaged with Dressissa. One is going to try and see if they can damage the crab. Other one's going to swim over to Terran. Terran is going to try to stab at you with a trident. Does a 24 hit? Yes, it does. Okay.
Yep.
So you're going to get stabbed by a trident. That is going to be 11 damage.
I will.
If it hits.
I was going to attempt... This is my first time doing it, so I don't know when I was supposed to say it, but if he attacked, essentially try and burn one of my panache points.
Yeah, I'll say you can
to roll a counter attack against it.
Yeah, so I believe first you have to parry, and you have to roll an attack roll. If it's greater than the attacking creature's attack roll, it'll miss, and then by spending a point, you can riposte and hit them back.
Yep.
So make your attack roll on that.
$19. I don't think that's enough. I think
it's not enough, and it's not one as well, so that's not gonna achieve the parry. So you're still gonna take the damage.
But how much was it, sir?
I think it was 11 damage.
Thank you.
All right. The other one is gonna try to start attacking the apparatus of the crab. Fails to get through its armor class and just pings off the top as it like bubbles angrily. Cetus.
I'm just going to fireball again, utilizing the same thing that I did last time. Not moving, apply the meta magic, mark off a spell slot higher.
How are you gonna direct it at them?
What? Oh, I marked it right here.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the X. I scrolled up too high. All right, that'll get the pair of them. Roll your damage, and they're both good. It's still DC 18, right?
Let me check, actually. Yes. Oh, it should have been DC 20 last time then. Fuck. Guess I didn't hit the button. Oh well. 30.
DC 20, you said?
It should have been last time. It's still DC 18.
Okay, gotcha. All right. The one on the right in front of the crab is gonna pass. The left one's gonna fail. Go ahead and do that damage roll. And this damage is hot enough that it will.
30.
30. Okay, so right one's gonna take 15. And left one will take 30.
How's he looking?
Give me a perception check. This is as a free action.
Oh. I'm really good at those.
Even the one that took 30 is not looking terrible. These things most likely have what every adventurer hates, which is class levels on a monster.
Okay, thank you.
Brings us to Maris at the back.
I'm gonna start Aura of Heroism.
Okay.
So anyone within a 30-foot radius will get +2s on attacks and saves. Then I'm gonna cast Greater Stunning Barrier on myself. And I'm going to move to here.
Okay. That should be a 30. Can everyone see that 30-foot aura?
Yes.
Alright, hell yeah. Okay, so that'll encompass everyone within the auras getting heroism. And are you provoking from this person?
Absolutely.
Alright. They take that massive broadsword in their top two hands. Go for the swing. That is absolutely going to be a miss on your AC. They rolled a 3 on the die. You just like clang it off of your own blade and swim underneath them. Or above them, however you want to choose. Linnaean. You have this four-armed monstrosity of the Saha Gwyn floating 5 feet at an angle above you.
I will swim 5 feet up to be at level with it.
Okay, they no longer get the high ground bonus.
Yeah, and then I will just full bound attack.
Alright.
That's versus touch.
Both of those are definitely going to hit, especially because this person appears to be in some sort of rage. So that's 25.
I also get flanking bonus.
Oh yeah,
So it's
even more. Jesus fuck. Sorry, maths. Okay, so you deal 53 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing looks like it has a lot of health, but that was a significant chunk of it. As again, lightning just crackles and these luminescent flashes through the water, arcing down this thing's great sword as you kind of like, she tries to parry it, and the electricity just shocks her whole body anyway. It brings us to Terran, who is over by one of the other Sahaga. What would Terran like to do? Ooh, good old full round.
He would like to unmute himself,
There
but
you
yeah,
go.
he's going to do a full round attack on that guy
All right, it's 30.
and spend one of his panache points to do so.
All right, 21 is not going to do it. However, the 30 is going to do it for a total of 42 damage. But that one is still standing. All right, it is Dressissa. She is going to take a withdraw action and kind of just swim to the edge of the map back here. And that brings us to Rain, who is inside the crab. Do you wish to remain in the crab, or what do you want to do?
That's not the way Rain likes to fight, but I want to ask you a quick question. The crab is its own entity, or... So here's what I want to try.
Okay.
Can I take the crab claws to... I'm pointing at it like you can see me. Can I see if I can get the crab claws to this one and then come out?
Oh, like, could you, like, lock the grip shut on that one?
And then come out of the crab thing so that the crab is attached to this with the claw.
I would say, because it takes a full round action to operate the claws, that'll take 2 turns. But you could try to make a combat maneuver check and, like, lock the claws around that one.
Okay, so how do I make a combat maneuver check?
Roll a d20, and this thing's CMB is 14, it says in the stat block. So d20 plus 14 to try to grapple that thing.
That didn't work.
19 is not going to be enough, but you could still come out next turn if you choose.
Yeah, she's coming out.
All right. Rain, you, like, try to lock the things. It doesn't quite lock its grip on, but you're, like, already... Doesn't matter. You're already, like, at the hatch, ready to, you know, bust it open and swim out. That brings us to the giant Sahagwin with the 4 arms. All right. It's just going to start going ham. It's going to make 2 great sword attacks with its upper arms, then 2 claw attacks, and then a bite attack. Okay. So it is in a rage, and you guys are both surrounding it. So each attack is going to be 50-50. Evens odds. Odds is our cleric. Evens is our kineticist. So greatsword number 1. That is at the cleric. Does a 21 doesn't hit the cleric. It's 33. You have so much AC. All right, next is Evens. Against Linnaean, this is the second greatsword attack. That is going to be a 20.
That ties.
Okay, so that's going to be a hit. 15 damage on Linnaean.
1 second.
And then next one is going to be Claw 1 on Linnaean. Linnaean does a... Ooh, that's much less. 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay, bounces off your kind of watery envelope of kinetic energy. Evens odds again. Second claw. This one is at the cleric. That's a nat 20, but in no way confirms with your 33 AC. So you're going to take 1 claw attack. Oh, drop my d4. Maris is going to take a whopping 3 damage.
He has to make a will save.
All right. Will save. He gets a bonus against these spells. 15, I assume, does not do it.
Nope, he is stunned for 1 round.
All right. Then the 4-armed one is not going to complete its bite attack, as it gains the stunned condition. That brings us to the smaller ones. One is going to try to move up to get what was going to be flanking, but not anymore because it's stunned against Maris. This is a charge attempt with the trident. Nat 1, you easily parry it away. You are near your hometown. This is your home turf. You are not to be shown up by the Sahagin. Now, one of them is going to try to keep pounding away at the crab to no avail. Other one is going to make the full round attack against Terran. Terran, this is going to be 2 trident attacks. One is gonna be a 23, and the other is a 31.
There you go.
Okay, so that's 2 hits. First hit, you take 8 damage. Second hit, you take 6 damage. So total of 14 damage. And that is the enemy's turns. Cetus.
I'm going to move to the X. And I didn't mean to do that. Move her. No. The thing is stuck.
Are you okay?
Yes.
This one?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna move her there. She's not within like attack of opportunity range, right?
From the big one? No.
Yeah.
It's also
Okay, but
stunned,
she-
so it can't op
Okay.
attack anyway.
But she is in range to haste everyone at Terran. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
I think if you centered it on Maris, you could get everyone.
I don't want to.
Okay. Fair enough.
I don't want to get in the middle of all of that.
Well, it's not touch. Isn't it a range of, like, short range? So you could cast it all the way over here from where you are.
Yeah, you drop it and then it explodes from where you drop it.
Yeah, haste is 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels. So you're in range. You could just drop it right there, and then it would get everybody.
That would work so much better.
So
Now let's go ahead and do that. Everybody put haste on.
your haste magic underwater looks like basically the water starts churning around everyone's feet, making these like little miniature whirlpools that propel all of you at an increased speed.
No. It looks like their feet are hot, and it steams underwater like a volcanic vent.
Someone's a backseat DMing over here.
It's my magic, man.
Yeah, okay. It seems like a vent with all those cool little tubular corals that grow by volcanic vents. I love those things. That is your full turn, though, so Maris. Everybody gets an additional attack from being hasted.
I'm gonna make a full round attack at the big creature.
The second and third attacks are both hit for a total of 7 damage.
He has minus 2
Oh,
AC
and-
and no dex.
Let me
I
double
don't know
check
if that
its
helps
dex.
any.
Well, a lot of his stuff is natural, but the dex might be enough. What was it? It was a 22, right? To hit? Or 20 to hit?
20.
Nah, even it's more natural than it is dex. So that's not going to be hit on the first one. Oh, you also have the heroism. Yeah, that's right, Rain. But the second two are going to be a hit as you start slicing into the big one, which brings us back to the top of the order with Linnaean.
I will full round attack the big one.
Oh, dear.
With haste. 19, and then one more. So 19, 18, and 29 versus
19,
touch.
18, 21 versus touch. These
29.
Or 29. These are all in the big one, right? Yeah, you're not in range of anything
Yeah.
else. All 3 of those are hits. How do you drive the lightning sword 3 times to kill this thing?
I kind of envision that it's like I kind of put my hand out and this like bolt of crackling electricity just comes into my hand as I slice down. It doesn't technically do slashing damage either. It just does the energy damage. It just cracks against him like a glow stick.
My thing is really quiet. Okay, that is disgusting amounts of damage. Just did the math. So big one is down. Let's take them out of the order. It is Terran's turn. You still have the 3.
Wait.
Oh, you still got something else? Oh,
I want
5 foot
a 5
step.
foot step.
Here, let me drag the body out of the way so we can see your token.
Thank you.
Alright, you 5 foot step closer. Terran, you're up here with one of the lesser Sahagwin.
Terran's gonna say to him that, hey, this is your last chance to drop your trident and make it out of here. Otherwise, No second chances.
All right, give me a. Are you trying to like scare him or be more diplomatic about it?
Be more diplomatic. Like seriously, you're not gonna win this.
Yeah, it sounded pretty reasonable.
Smile on his face.
The way
Very
you
confident.
it. Yeah, we'll say a diplomacy check on that then.
Are you trying to check if he has second thoughts?
Yep.
Yeah, he fully throws down his trident, looking at his dead boss, who is like 12 feet tall, muscular. I'll tell you now, they were a blood rager. And just is like, just throws down his trident, and just takes the, like, disengage and starts swimming away.
If he started swimming away, I would have made an attack of opportunity. I was intent on him surrendering.
Well, he's just gonna take the disengage action, so he gets the 5 foot free.
Oh, gotcha.
But he can't move very far, so he only makes it to here.
Gotcha.
But that was just like, I'd say a free action if you want to keep doing something. You want to chase after him. That is your prerogative.
I'll try and chase, and...
So this one is the one that tried to escape, and then you got this one. I mean, I will say, now that he got that far away, that is within... now that he's more than 10 feet away, you can make charge attacks.
Actually,
not that
I am
you've
going to
needed
try
any
and
help so far.
I'm going to try and help Maris, not that... Yeah, like I said, not that he really needs it, but...
I think you could probably... How far away were you? I think you could have zigzagged to avoid an op attack. Yeah. So you get flanking, extra +2. Go with your first sword swing. Well then. Maris, you see Terran just swims up behind, and as you are, like, wheeling away from the big one, like, readying your scimitar to just slash at this Sahagwin, Terran you see a rapier blade extend from this thing's mouth as it is pierced and killed. So we are 2 down. Alright, Dracissa's like, that's right, drive them off! Get rid of them! Rain, you pop out of the crab at this point.
Yeah, she wants to, like, kick the door, kind of be real intimidating to this person.
Oh yeah, you're so strong, the influx of water doesn't even stop you. You just, like, burst out of a submarine, and you can 5 foot swim right next to them in full attack with haste, so you are within striking distance here.
Yeah, so that's what she'll do.
The apparatus of the crab, just like, it can't be damaged by being filled with water, just so you guys know. It just probably sinks as the counterweights don't work anymore. The buoyancy isn't there. So it starts sinking. You can 5 foot step and then get all the attacks. So make your full attack, and then you can click it again for an extra hasted attack.
I clicked it. It's got to wait for it to, you know.
Come on, roll 20 gods.
Go all the way up to your house. I got
my
house.
great axe prop. Alright, so that's gonna be
plus haste.
Plus haste. With a haste, those are both gonna hit. And then, did you hit it twice or just once? Because you get another attack as well.
Just once.
Alright,
I'll do it a
so
second time.
on the next roll, the first one will be your hasted attack, as just boom, boom, boom. Not even like changing directions of the swing. You just start hammering away with your axe for 3 hits. That is 32 on the first one, 34 on the second one, and 30 on the last one, for a total of over 90 damage as Rain just dissects this fucking thing.
And she roars.
The final one, who already threw down his trident, and it's his turn now, is just going to panic and take the run action. Do you guys go after him? Because I believe... What's your swim speed, Taryn?
50.
So if you want to say, we could like assume a few rounds pass, because you would be able to catch up with him, especially hasted.
Yeah, I'll definitely. I was planning on not letting him go, but drop your surrender type scenario. Not so much like we're letting you get out of jail free.
Oh yeah, so
I will swim off with them and try and bring him back for the group.
You would definitely
He likes to
swim
talk.
so fast with that volcanic heat bolstering your movement. You just circle around in front of him, and he just like completely surrenders. All right. With that, we are gonna be out of combat. So before we get into the role playing here, I think that is a pretty good spot. We're about 2 hours in. We're going to take a quick 5-minute bathroom break / ad break, and I'll see you guys back in 5 minutes. If you're watching, feel free to stick around. Support
You
the
wanna
channel.
do XP before we leave so we don't forget?
Sure, we can do XP before we go.
Just so we don't forget.
Are you trying to see if we've leveled up?
Oh, I know we're gonna level up from
I
that.
mean, you guys are pretty close, so I would be
Yeah.
shocked if you didn't.
I just want to make sure we don't forget.
Okay.
Everybody's going to get 6,400. All right, with that, let's start a quick ad break, and I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. All right, here, I'm going to unmute us and bring us back to the actual live shot.
Okay.
Here we go. Double check that we're party audio and my mic. That's both good. All right. So you guys got your XP. I assume you want to loot them.
But of course.
All right. Is Yuri back too? Not yet, I don't think.
Oh, I muted myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Cool. Drow, you back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I go check to see if the other pink... There's another pink mermaid. Can I check to see if the other pink mermaid is okay?
Yes. You can check on Dracissa in just a second. I'm just gonna... So we'll assume while the rest of you are tallying loot, Cetus, you are talking to Dracissa. I'm just gonna blow up your guys' tokens for comparison really quick. There's a mermaid conversation happening over here. Alrighty. So let me just do loot really quick, then we'll go over to what Cetus was doing during that. Just really quick, you guys get a +1 underwater greatsword.
Is it large?
It is... Well, as they die, they end up shrinking. It was a enlarged person spell.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Because they were a Blood Rager. So that's from the Blood Rager. And then on the Saha Gwyn, there's this amount times 3. So 6 cure moderate, 6 +1 hides, well 7 if you count the other person, and 3. Oh wait, no, sorry, 3 +1 hides and 3 +1 tridents. All right, so there's the loot for you guys. Is anyone else going to the mermaid as well, or just Cetus for now?
I would go over to the mermaid.
Okay, you can.
I'll follow. Just kind of.
I'm gonna make your guys' token normal sized again, so I can save everybody.
I will. I'm gonna hang out over here with the
loot squad.
No, the loot squad with my prisoner.
Okay, you're guarding the prisoner. You have intimidated him and outclassed him so severely. He is just like, he is fully checked out at this point. Cetus, you swim over to Dracissa, so does Maris. Thank you all so much. I was out gathering herbs, and I managed to fight them off for a while with my druidic magics, but they were starting to overwhelm me. Had you not appeared, I don't know what would have happened.
Are you hurt at all?
She shakes her head. She's like, are any of you hurt? I still have some charges left on my wand. She holds up a healing wand.
I could go and ask my friends. I think that they were more likely to take damage than I was, but...
Of course, when they're ready, just have them come over here, and I'll heal them.
Actually, would you like to come with me and I could introduce you? Oh, where are my manners?
Is that...
My name is Cetus. It's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you, Cetus. You have quite a unique build for a merfolk. None like I've seen in the city. Maris, is that you?
Not from the city.
Yes, it's me.
Huh. I hadn't seen you in the temple in a little bit, but it's good to see you. I'm glad you came along when you did.
Yeah, I've kind of been detained, but these folks were kind enough to release me.
I'm sorry that it took us so long to get here, Maris.
Well, I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you all for coming to my aid. While we're doing this, I'm just going to start resaving people's tokens because I'm sick of them not saving vision. There we go. All right, she bring her over to meet the rest of them. I was just telling the lovely Cetus and my acquaintance Maris that I thank all of you. I was out of my magic for the day, and I shudder to think what could have happened with those raiders.
Oh, it was a pleasure and an honor.
Rain
is my name, and he'll give a nice little, of course, a bow.
Yeah.
Nice little fish dance.
Your coloring is distinctive as well. I assume you're from a tribe outside the city?
That is correct.
Huh.
The Black Mer tribe.
Interesting. You see she has like a little like waterproof journal she keeps with her and like has like a aqueous quill that like kind of dispenses like an underwater ink and like writes that down as notes.
Oh, Cetus has just found a kindred soul.
Yep, she is a note taker to be sure. All right.
Linnea,
Rain will
one over
point
here.
to the.
She needs help.
Oh. Rain will point to the crab. Which one?
Rain, go ahead. Right. What is Rain doing?
Rain will point to the crab that's down on the seafloor now
Mm-hmm.
and say, "One of you that Rain no more."
She's like, that's a fascinating piece of machinery. I'm sure if you left it here, I could send others to retrieve it later. I'm sure
And did you leave the hatch open?
the hatch is open. You'll be able to see.
Mr. Sausage!
Was the bird in?
Oh, the bird was with you.
How long has it been? Do you need to roll to hold breath?
It's probably been about a minute. It's,
I forgot the bird was in
that's
the ground.
10
Sorry.
rounds. I don't know who.
He's got a 12 con.
Okay, so he can hold his breath for 2. You see the bird floundering madly in there, still not having
can
drowned yet.
24 rounds.
Oh yeah, it's double.
Okay. I cast air bubble on him.
The bird seems
Next time
very
you do
upset.
that, Cetus, I'm going to leave. I know, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that it was open and exposed to the water. Well, you should pay more fucking attention next time.
And Rain will just fall all
I
over
love when
herself,
people have to talk to their own
apologizing.
characters.
Yeah. Rain will fall all over herself trying to apologize to him.
I love that Rain's weak point is the animals. It's so endearing.
It's like Rain be like, I'm so sorry. I forgot you were in there in my haste to get out of that metal box and to help everybody. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
Mr. Sausage, he looks at you and he says, "Don't laugh. I'm gonna laugh. Don't make me laugh."
Yes, Mr. Sausage, austere and serious bird. What does he say?
I understand. I am small and easy to overlook. And I didn't die.
No. You're not easy to overlook. That was my fault. My fault. It had nothing to do with you. Please accept my sincerest apologies. And whatever you need, you just come to me.
We don't happen to have, like, a necklace of water breathing or something that nobody is using?
You got a shit ton of necklaces of air adaptation.
They sold those.
Oh yeah. No, you don't.
Alright, cool.
It's like, oh yeah, no.
I'm gonna switch up one of my spells, use one of my arcane points, and then cast water breathing on him.
All right, you certainly do. Alrighty. All right. Dressissa kind of turns to you all, and she's like, "Well, if you need help getting into the city, I could bring you in the east gate."
That would suffice. I don't know my way around here by any means, but I'm not sure what you guys want to do with this guy here, but if any of your fellow guards would like to have a discussion with him, I'm sure he would oblige.
Very well. And this might be overstepping, but my mother, she's so smart. And Amora, well, she's a trader who, she deals in sunken antiques and machinery. She's made a fortune in that world. If she would send her helpers to bring that thing to dry dock, if you don't want it, I'm sure she'd offer you a fair price.
The very least we could do is let her look over it.
Oh, she would be more than happy to. A piece of tech like that, It definitely looks Azlantean origin. It's very
Yes,
impressive.
such knowledge should not be hidden from the masses.
I
I
want to keep it.
agree. The knowledge should be spread out among all the people who seek it.
The more people who understand how ancient technology worked, the more people who are going to advance technology in the future.
Exactly. If we don't learn from the technology of the past, how will we advance it in the future? She begins like listing various technologies with you and talking to you. Linnea, do you get in on this convo? I know you're a big tech buff.
I said I don't want to give it up.
Oh, okay. She's like, you don't have to. She could perhaps look into ways to upgrade it as well. She's made great strides in Azlanti clockwork engineering. Perhaps you could simply improve it.
Would you be able to show us around the city?
Sure, I can do that.
I'm not from somewhere with such a colorful culture. It's kind of breathtaking, actually. You don't happen to know where Irison is, do you?
Let's see. She's a pretty intelligent sort. She is wisdom based. Unlike her mother, she is a druid rather than someone who relies on intelligence. Do you mean the land of the white witches? The ice
Yes.
witches?
And white it is. Everything is so monochrome up there. But I came here just recently and everything is so... And she looks directly at Taryn and then looks back. Beautiful here. So colorful.
She immediately clocks you doing that. And she just like leans in. She's like, you're not wrong. He's quite the looker. I mean, we don't see many of that. Almost looks like a beta fish. Have you seen any of those? They're not really indicative to your waters, I assume. Too cold, but...
No, also beta fish are freshwater.
Well, you should wait till you see our aquatic museum. We've collected fish from all over Galarian, even those who don't
You
thrive.
had me at museum.
All right. She begins swimming you guys there, and I'm going to describe our first glimpse of the city. So before, I said those lights were twinkling, and as you get closer, you realize why. The walls are solid coral around the edge, but over top of that, they form a latticed dome, which is what made the lights appear flickering before. As you approach, it seems like a lot of these buildings have like permanent lighting effects on them, letting them kind of continuously glow on the seafloor. A hemisphere of latticed red coral rises in a giant dome from the seafloor. The coral dome seems partially natural and partially structured. In places there are holes large enough to swim through, though razor-sharp coral ridges and gnarled spike lines fill these ingresses. In other places, tangled nets of coral block the view within. Phosphorescent jellyfish drift through the dome, radiating their pale glow in luminous bubbles, first in teal, then pink, then yellow. The dome stretches hundreds of feet across, and the dark waters around it obscure even the glow of the jellyfish beyond a few hundred feet. So, past a few hundred feet, it's kind of like this glowing, amorphous city of like riotous color. But as once you're within a couple hundred feet of something, you can see the true beauty of what it is.
If I went underwater, it would be apparent that I was crying.
So since you guys chose to save her and safely bring her there, you all are going to get a rather large story award, which is a mix of both rescuing Dressissa as well as making it safely to Talisantri. Every PC is going to get 19,200 XP.
Dang.
Hey, we're in book 4 now officially. This is the heavy hitting XP. Hydration station. Hydrate or dihydrate, as they say.
Her name is Dressissa, right?
Yes, Dressissa.
Tell me more about your mother.
My mother?
I
Oh,
suppose
you
that-
mean,
We could see her.
Anamora?
Is she a spellcaster?
Let me tab down to Anamora. Well, she can use some minor magic. She's not really a spellcaster. She's more of, well, you know, it's kind of embarrassing, but she's part of the aristocracy.
Oh, that's interesting. Tell me, what do you do for fun around here?
Oh, all sorts of things. There's the museums. There's, the underwater racing with the hippocampi. There's so much where to begin. The library alone is quite wonderful.
Does the library have spell books that I could look at?
Well, some of the more arcane danger spells are kept, away from the general public, the higher level magics, but I'm sure we could get you a library card and you could see some of it.
That would be wonderful. I'm so glad to have made friends with you.
Oh, I'm glad we're friends too. Thank you. Wow, yeah, I'm glad we're friends. She's like a little taken aback at this person she met like 20 minutes ago. She's like, yeah, sure.
That also saved her life.
She did save her life. Although I still would be, I think even if someone saved my life, I'd be a little weirded out if they were like, hey, we're friends now. I'd be like, yeah, I mean, true, I guess. But she seems to be like, it's less that she is like upset, but it's more that she's just like, oh, I wasn't expecting this friendship. This is nice.
Awesome.
Cool. So she is leading you over here to the easternmost gate. This is the Whalefall district. The whole city is kind of divided into 3 districts that all meet up at the central plaza, which is below where your characters are. It is the Whalefall district, Seamount, and Threadfin districts.
Where does Maris live?
I am double checking right now. There are many notes about this.
Are you trying to get into her house?
No.
Just asking where she lives already.
No, the Maris is...
Oh, that the party member.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Are you asking where Maris
Like,
lives?
he can... Want to be like, hey, can you see your house from here?
Maris, do you think you have your own house here, or do you live at the temple?
I would probably live at the temple
Okay.
of Sarenrae.
You would know that there is a temple kind of in the bottom right here, in the Seamount district for Sarenrae.
I'm gonna put that in the notes. Now I'm gonna visit there later.
Okay, so Sarenite Temple is in Seamount. It's not visible right now, but as she's kind of giving you the tour, she would tell you there's also the Undertow, which is kind of like the underneath of the city, and some caves, which is a bit less of a nice place. Yeah, a little bit of where some crimes might happen. But as you all approach, you guys are approaching from the east entrance. As you near the dome's entrance, one of the archway guards swims up to you. Dressissa waves them over. She's like, "Oh, Argnos, over here!" And this is actually a friend of hers. Give me a D100 chance, Maris. See if you have also met Argnos, the city guard. You have not met this particular guard, but here is their art over here. I'm gonna zoom in for the stream so they can get a better look. One of them's a surfacer, but these strange sea folk saved my life. Well, and Maris here he's one of the Serenites from the temple. Argnos like, well, you were gone quite a long time. They saved your life? Are you alright? And she's like, yeah, it's fine. They helped me. He's like, well, outsiders aren't to be let into the city without prior permission from the guard. No servicers are allowed in Telesentry at all, even. He seems kind of smug about this. Everyone give me a perception check on him. Rain absolutely clocks this. Anna's gonna clock a little bit extra. But Maris and Cetus, you both notice that compared to the other gate guards that are around, like, city guards that are around, his armor and tunic are, like, brand spanking new. Like, they are shiny and, like, spotless. No wear and tear. And Rain, you see some of the other guards surreptitiously, like, rolling their eyes as he talks. Seems like he has not been on the force long.
Your armor is lovely. Is it local or have you gotten it imported?
My mother paid for it for me, but that's not important, all right? What's important is that, you don't have permission to come in here.
Who would we go to get permission? I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I couldn't stand to see another merfolk in distress. I hope that you would understand. Being a handsome guard as you are.
Oh, give me a diplomacy check. He's kind of caught off guard by this.
Would I be able to use the
Rain cracks their knuckles in the background. Would you be able to use what?
Points from leveling up?
Not until you rest. That's when you get the extra points. For now, you just get the extra health.
Hey, well, that's good. I didn't actually change my diplomacy anyway.
Okay. Between Rain's Intimidate and the diplomacy check, Argon's like, well, I suppose it's all right. I'll tell the guard that it's okay to let you through. And he waves you guys through. You guys have flattered him very nicely.
Do you keep in touch? And she winks. My name is Cetus, by the way.
Rain just coughed.
Yes, very good. I hope you all. I wish you all safe travels. Everybody gets 5,200 for getting through the gate guards.
Well done.
Hey!
Avoiding combat. And now we are inside Telesantry proper. The streets of Telesantry can disorient surface dwellers. Though some streets stretch along the ocean floor, other lanes veer up at all angles, created by the passages between coral growths, rock formations, and even other buildings. Many of the dwellings here rise 10 or more stories tall, and some are even built hanging from the overlaid lattice of coral above, creating a overall disorienting 3D effect. The jellyfish lanterns do not actually provide bright light, Cetus. They provide light enough that everyone with low light vision can see things well enough, as many of them and kind of low down creatures of the sea are susceptible to very bright light as well. But you see all manner of aquatic humanoids swimming through the streets. There's aquatic elves, merfolk, cephalios, which are like octopus merfolk, even some like awakened fish monsters, all different things.
Dang.
Naturally,
real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
sorry.
go ahead. You're good. What's your question?
I was going to say, the girl that was with us earlier, did she heal us when we all got grouped up?
Yeah, she can heal you guys. Who is down?
Linnaean and Taryn.
Yeah, I never got
Linnea
hit, so I'm good.
And Taryn. All right, Linnaean, how much are you down?
Think like 18.
Right, here's 11, and she'd fully heal you, so 28, you're fully healed. And then this next one is
25.
For you, 8, 23. She fully heals you. As there's
Thank
just
you, my
multiple
dear.
rounds of healing magic. She's like, oh, it's no trouble. You all saved my life. So, all these races have kind of naturally to master the art of speaking underwater. Their voices are clear and understandable, The water amplifies the distance that sound travels. But due to the ambient noise of the city, sometimes when you guys make perception checks, it'll be harder to hear things the farther away that they are from you.
Hey, Taryn.
You guys are all fully adjusted to the water depth anyway due to your various class features. Go ahead, Cetus. What are you gonna say?
She wants to talk to Taryn. Hey, Taryn, is this
Yes.
like where you come from? Is it similar?
Oh, this is much larger than where I'm from. But our structures, the way our city is set up is very similar. We're built into a natural coral reef. And we tend to, rather than build things, use the environment as we see it. I feel like in a non-condescending way, we're a bit more one with the ocean, I feel like.
Fair enough.
That seems like it would be incredible to see.
Oh yeah.
One day, hopefully, I'll be able to make it back. I'm not looking forward to that journey, though.
Why not?
You never want to go back and tell your parents that their son that was supposed to take the throne has died.
Oh man, you are going to have to bear that bad news, aren't you?
Eventually. Certainly, my brother wasn't ready for it. No way in hell I am, so think I might stick around here for a while before I head back.
You're welcome to stick with us. I know that I appreciate your company.
He looks over his shoulder at Ray and like, I don't know, we'll see. But thank you. Oh, by the way, here's your belt back. Thank you for letting me borrow it.
You know what? It looks better on you.
He does a nice little bow and says, thank
Fair
you.
enough.
Thank you.
All right, well, moving on.
All right.
Yes, shall we?
Cool. All right. So, just saw that another thing was redeemed in stream. We'll do with that in a little bit. You guys swim through Talisantry Plaza, this area in the middle, and she leads you to her home in the Seamount district. Although this home is on the opposite side of where the Serenite Temple is. You see this elegant coral home. She tells you that she lives here both with her mother, her brother Cassius, and her father Torun, and of course her mother Anamora. As you arrive, you see an elegant merfolk woman with brown skin and flowing green hair gliding across the entryway. Scales of gold have been affixed to her teal-green tail in a pleasingly random pattern, and she wears a loose top of small, interlocking jeweled scales. "Welcome to my home," she says. Her voice is mellow, but her golden eyes glint as they take in every detail. And I'm going to show you guys Anamora's art here as well. This is Anamora.
Hello, ma'am. Your daughter has done nothing but sing your praises, and she has spoken of how intelligent you are, and I would love to pick your brain if at all possible, at some point in time, not right now.
Always worth talking with a fellow intellect. I appreciate my daughter singing my praise. If you don't mind me asking, how does she know all of you? Mother, they saved my life. Oh? Do you guys see anything?
Taryn probably won't. He's kind of... I think Taryn's kind of taking an eye on Maris and taking his lead from Maris at this point.
Okay.
Since he's familiar with this area.
She proved very brave, but she was outnumbered. And it's always an honor to help another
Well, I always
wonderfully
say...
observant young lady.
Thank you. I always say family is the most priceless treasure, and thus no reward I could offer could truly convey my gratitude, but I hope you'll accept this small token. She reaches to like a nearby pedestal and picks up a pearl-encrusted jewelry box and pulls out a pair of beautiful crystal lenses and hands them to you all. Says, here, these are crafted lenses. They are eyes of keen sight. They'll help you spot things even in the hardest distances. Mechanically, they give you a +2 bonus on perception. You get automatic low light vision, and if you already have low light vision, they double the distance that you can see.
Oh, were these made locally? Oh, what wonderful craft. Can I see them?
Yes, they're made by some of our finest spellcrafters in the region.
I actually craft as well. The belt that young man is wearing.
She looks up and down.
Other sort of things.
Oh, that's most impressive work.
Well, thank you.
Do you happen
I
to
find
have-
myself to be impressive as well.
And such jovial tones. Very well. I hope that all of you will do me the honor of coming into my house for the evening.
Can we do some kind of check, sense motive or something? Or,
Yeah, you can try a sense motive on her.
well, I don't really have it, but I'll try. Probably a 2. Not with that.
She seems to be pretty genuine. It seems like she is used to... She's an aristocrat, to be sure, so she is used to politicking and whatnot, but at the very least, she seems to be being genuine about this.
We'd be fools to turn down such an offer.
Can I talk to the other one? I forgot her name already. Area?
Say that again? Your mic sounded a little muffled there.
Sorry. Can I talk to the other pink mermaid again? I've forgotten her name.
Dressissa? Yeah, you can talk to her.
Narcissa.
You can kind of pull her to the side while the others are, making nice with them. And with your prisoner, did you drag the prisoner with you? Or you could turn them over to the guard as well. They would be grateful.
That's kind of what I was planning. Is like, hey, here's a prisoner we found. So I would have handed him over.
Hell yeah.
I feel like.
The guards take note of your description, and they're like, if you ever need a job, you're pretty well... Look like you're good in a fight. You could talk to the guard captain.
It might be something, if I stick around, something be worth looking into.
They nod and kind of clap you on the shoulder. So they take away, like, this one's been wanted for a couple of years now. Just a long-time raider. Being able to catch one of them alive, they're actually going to give you a bounty of 1,000 gold pieces.
Look at that.
So let's go to Cetus, who is talking to Dressissa right now.
It wouldn't make you uncomfortable if we stayed, would it?
No, of course not. You could probably stay as long as you want. I mean, well, we have a pretty big house, and there's really only one inn in town that caters to surface dwellers anyway, and it's pretty expensive. So I imagine you and your friends would be more happy here.
I wouldn't want to overstay, but I appreciate your hospitality. Are you all right? You were actually attacked earlier. Are you in shock or anything?
Oh, I'll be fine. Believe it or not, those are not the scariest things I've seen. I can't teach you much about it because the circle forbids it, but I'm a druid by training. And, I've met all manner of dangerous sea beasts.
Whatever you're comfortable sharing, I would love to hear.
Hey, she goes into a story about that. It tells you about the time she, talked to a giant squid. As this is happening, we're going to redeem one of our point things over here. Linnean, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
You turn around and you see, just in a lovely pink power suit with tall hair, you see a human woman. Well, hey there, Linnean. You all have come a long way. All the way down here in Telesantri.
And who are you?
Oh, I'm Miss Maggie. I take an interest in all the rising heroes.
Well, I have no idea who you are, and I'm gonna ask that you please leave.
Very well, I'll leave, but if I were you and you had questions that needed answering, I'd seek out Real Kimatai, the oracle in this city. They are very adept at their job. And of course, they're the head of the whole town. If you're feeling lost, give them a shout. With that, in a flash of green light, she vanishes.
Okay.
All right. And Maris, what are you doing as you talk to the aristocrat over here?
I'm just kind of watching over everybody, seeing how they act.
All right.
Just kind of trying to gain what everyone's about, what everybody's doing.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're kind of watching you do the same thing, though.
Well, as you guys watch, she sends her servants to lead you all into the house. And as you do, her daughters like, they have a really fascinating mechanical machine that appears, Azlantean origin. I thought you could send some of your craftsmen to go pick it up from the seabed. This Anamora turns back to like, oh, that's quite interesting. Yes, I would. Would you all mind if I brought that to the house? We have dry dock is not the right term, but we have a machinery bay here.
If you would like to look it over, that would be perfectly reasonable with us.
Of course. She dispatches several servants to go retrieve it. They have you can see some of them actually have belts of giant strength and are magically enhanced to kind of haul. They're meant to haul salvage across the seafloor. It's a big part of her business.
I understand that you usually work with this stuff, correct?
Yes, quite frequently.
Do you have schematics that we could look at?
I mean, I have lots of schematics. Do you have any particular kinds in mind?
I suppose that it would be better to discuss this after the machine has arrived, but maybe something that we could apply to it eventually.
Very well. I'll have, after dinner, I'll have a servant bring by some of my sketchings for subaquatic machinery.
You are most gracious.
Alright, so you guys kind of get settled in, now having a base of operations here. You'd be able to spend the night, and then what would you like to do as you are in, for once, a full city? This is the most sentient life some of you have seen in months, or perhaps ever.
First things first is getting rid of all this gear we're carrying around in our 3 handy haversacks and selling it all.
Alright. You can assume that you successfully could sell everything for half.
What was that, Linnean?
I said Linnean wants to get wasted.
Linnean wants to get
Yes.
wasted.
Alright, give me 1 second. Find the best option here.
So we couldn't do a diplomacy roll or something to get a higher price, a selling price, right?
Usually I don't, just because it leads to like long sessions of bartering.
Okay.
Um,
That's fine. That's fine.
yeah, that's usually the general call.
I don't want to drag this out.
But you guys could assume this city is like the biggest underwater city in most of the world. So you would be able to find pretty much any magical item or regular gear item that you would want, so long as it is less than about 50,000 gold pieces. Give me one sec to double check that.
A fight ring.
Give me a diplomacy to gather information, Rain. See if you can find one.
Could I help her?
Yeah.
Come on, thing. There, I found it.
24 from Cetus.
I'm trying to see. Mine wouldn't. There you go.
Hell yeah. Okay. Between the two of you, you find like not so much a dock hand. There's no docks. We're all underwater. But you find like just a regular like blue collar but like sorry, just like a handyman. You see he's like fixing up a building nearby, kind of like applying some sort of like caulk or like sealant to one of the buildings. And as you talk to him, he's like, yeah, there's well, if you want a fighting ring, you can head down to the Blue Ring Tavern in the Undertow. Some of the less reputable figures there sometimes give you get some paid bouts going.
Raina just nod her head.
You know, Rain, we haven't known each other very long. But I think that you would have lots of fun there.
She just cracks her knuckles.
All right, so
But then she'll ask, do we have something to do here?
Do you want to go to the museums with me?
are you asking
mean,
Rain or dressed as okay?
Rain will go, I mean, like, a mission. Do we have something to do? Are we supposed to be doing something, just hanging out here?
You guys have killed a lot of your leads that you found, but at the moment you're just exploring the city. Perhaps more will happen. Also, Linnane, you can give me a another check for diplomacy to see where you can find to just get wasted.
Well, can't you go to the bar? The Blue Ring Tavern?
She could.
They have wasted?
But if you want to make a check to see what other kind of taverns there are that aren't like the criminal
I don't know
one.
if we'd want a drunk young lady down there.
They just like a few merfolk give you an odd look and just kind of turn up their noses at you as a non-member. But I think with Cetus earlier, you would have also heard about the Five Fins, which is one of the most popular taverns in the city. That is in the Threadfin district. It's number 2 on the map over here.
Cetus does not say this aloud, but as soon as Five Fins is mentioned, she's just like, oh, that sounds like a strip bar.
Oh, it's quite nice.
Not allowed. Not allowed.
There's well, they sing songs and there's folk tales, and Kelly, I mean, she's really nice, you know. Sometimes she even invites people back into the gambling room, I heard.
No.
All right. So the existence of the Undertow is kind of like an open secret in the city. It's in these tunnels that were once used to kind of like harvest material for building. But now it's kind of a district in its own right. And yeah, that is the loot. So everybody can add that loot to their person. So we can assume you guys take a shopping trip. So you can be thinking of other stuff while we're, going around the city and doing other role play. So you can either make a survival check to find your own way down there, or you can make an intimidate check on the locals to reveal the paths to the Undertow. You guys like start questioning people. You hear a scream from an alley, and Rain just comes out like, dusting off her hands as you see a young aquatic elf, maybe like 22, just like swimming the fuck away, absolutely terrified. And Rain, you're like, oh yeah, it's 3 rights and a left down this way. Linnean, slightly less successful, but you like your person that you're intimidating sees this happen, and you're like, hey, I'm gonna sick her on you next. And she's like, all right, ma'am, don't sick her on me, please. This is the way down to the Undertow. All right, so you guys would quickly find, once in the Undertow, it's not very big. You would find the Blue Ringed Tavern, named of course for the deadly blue ringed octopus. Maris, would you follow them down to kind of get a vibe for what they're doing?
I would probably go to the Temple of Sarenrae.
All right, so we'll do that first. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I want to go to the museums. I don't want to go to the Undertow.
Okay, so who's going to the museum? I mean, your new friend would go with you, to be sure.
I want to go, and I want to ask Taryn if he wants to go with me. Maybe Maris. He seems like he's busy.
Okay. Maris, do you accept? Or do you want to go to the temple?
If she asked, I would go.
Okay. She invites you to there. Taryn, do you want to do the same?
Of course.
Okay, so we have
Always seeking to learn more.
this group going to the museum, and I believe...
Yay! Field trip.
Or, Rain, are you going to the museum first or the bar with Linnean? Or...
I will go to the bar with Linnean to help keep an eye on her.
Okay. So, let's...
You don't have to worry about that, because getting drunk is completely constitution-based. And I
Okay.
got a 26.
No, that wasn't what she was talking about. Making sure people don't mess with you is what.
Yeah.
Rain
She
thinks
called
the
her
other
out
ones are
anyway.
good.
Well, Rain's also going down there for her own reasons, for,
She might fight.
to fight. Okay. So, you make it to the Blue Ringed Octopus, where, as you enter it, it's like... It's okay, you're fine. There are, like, scarred up sea elves with, like, pirate sabers. There's merfolk who have all these, like, thick gold piercings through their fins. You see what looks to be a were shark in one corner, kind of, like, eating his steak, just, like, pure bloody, or some cut of, like... Looks like sea serpent meat, which has a more steaky feel. But... you also see the bartender. And I'm going to show you guys their picture. Give me a knowledge dungeoneering check if y'all have it. Nat 20. Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Man, you're really itching to fight someone.
This
Getting these nat 20s.
is a Seanath. The name is Seanath, but this is a Seokoi, an eel-like creature that sprouts sharp frills that run along the back of a humanoid torso down to its long, powerful tail. Kind of like an eel mermaid, but the top half kind of looks like a shark. And this bar is owned by one of the Seokoi, aka Seanath, who has these like chain piercings. You new folk, you can come in, but no one dies in my tavern, you hear? Otherwise you'll have to answer to me. And they like smile, showing off this like insane, she has like this insane mouth of like shark teeth.
Can't guarantee anybody won't die, but my friend would like a drink.
You, what do you want? We've got all kinds of sea elf wines. We have the largest collection of surface liqueur in the city. What's your poison?
Linnean is just gonna be like, well, you see, what would you recommend for a first time?
What do you mean? Like, first time in the bar?
And drinking.
She like stops,
Oh.
like sorting bottles behind the thing. She's like,
What? You've never drunk before.
I mean, I've never really had the chance. I've
And
lived my
your
life full of
first
adventure.
choice is my tavern.
Better place to start than here.
give me just a
Develop
raw
crippling
charisma
addiction.
check to see if you can endear yourself to Senath, the female Seokoi.
You know what? I like you, kid. All right, hold on. She's like,
Rain will.
That's so cute.
let's start you with something.
You can't do that
Let's
voice.
start
can
you
you?
with something easy.
And she brings out in Aqua, it's
Sippy
this is
cup.
like a local microbrew underwater fermented wine that the sea elves have made, the aquatic elves.
And he's like, this is nice stuff. 10 gold pieces for each drink.
Oh, easy. I now have 28,000, so...
You have how much money?
What?
Rain will throw up.
The one of them's like playing like honky tonk old west piano music in the background,
Oh,
and everyone
God.
like pauses and like looks over at you.
Rain will. There you go. See. No one will take advantage of my friend.
The
Do
like
you hear me?
aquatic elves and merfolk pirates and stuff kind of look away, but they like keep a half eye on you guys. But Rain seems to have backed them down.
Do I
Linnea,
need
and
to
you
make a fortitude save?
go ahead and make a fortitude save. Yeah, read my mind. Oh yeah, you just start you
So,
she
well-
actually does this. You see, she pulls out what looks like a coin, of which she has bought a bunch of these for the bar. It's kind of like a coaster that when you put your drink on it, it generates an air bubble around you, letting you drink without any trouble as you kind of just like take a sip from your wine glass.
Okay.
And you can. So do you want to keep drinking while Rain tries to find the fighting stuff? All right, we'll come back to you in a minute for some more role play about that. Let's go to Rain's fighting. Give me 1 second, Rain.
And I'd have to figure out what it is non-lethal.
Non-lethal is usually a -4.
Because I'd just be using my fist.
You could also use like the butt of a weapon.
Okay.
Maybe this is like a gladiatorial fight. You don't know what kind of fighting it is yet.
True.
All right. I'm blanking on the name of it, so I'm just gonna make up a new name. But you see that instead of a normal fight ring, you see a few sea elves are standing on a table in the back of the bar, kind of floating there. And as you approach, one of the other patrons nudges you. Is like, "Hey, you play Gorham's Knives?"
Sure. She's gonna
Yeah,
act like
all
she
right.
knows what he's talking about, but she doesn't.
It's easy, you see. We tie the two of you together with a rope at the waist. Each of you gets a knife, right? And your goal is to stab them until they cry uncle. Alternatively, if you can drop them off the
Oh.
table, then you win.
Piece of cake.
All right. And he's like, all right, we got a new challenger here. How much gold are you putting down?
100.
All right, you take out a little leather bag of 100 gold pieces, set it, like, drifts down onto the table. You see this, like, muscular, weird for an elf to be so ripped, but this muscular aquatic elf come out with a milky white eye that has, like, a slash across it. And as they tie you together, Rain, you hear a small voice in your head. You know what would be funny? I bet you could get away with cheating in this game. What do you think? As you hear the Lantern King's voice in your head.
She'll just smile real big.
Dishonor!
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cat.
Look, all I'm saying is, I'm looking at that guy, and I can tell from his way he's standing and that milky eye look he's got going on. He's gonna favor his right side. You hit him on the left, might give you a bit of an advantage, right?
She'll kind of shake her head. She won't say anything out loud because she don't want people to think she's nuts.
All right, they're like, the big like sea elf plops down and Aquan, he's just like, yeah, I'll fucking take that bet. Of course, does Rain speak Aquan?
Yeah, was it? Yes, she does.
It sounds like that, but you understand it.
Okay.
All right, so the way it's going to work is roll for initiative versus this buff sea elf. So you can either try to... He's going to go first. You can either try to make a strength check to throw him off the table, or you can try and stab him on your turn. It's his turn first. He is going to just lunge forward and basically attempt to, like, shoulder charge, lift, and slam you off the table.
Okay.
You guys actually want to make it more interesting. We're going to make opposed strength check. So give me a strength roll.
Okay. Wait a minute, where is it? Oh, duh. And when he hits her, she'll go into a rage, but she's not raging right now.
All right, let's get the crowded tavern stuff going. Be quiet, soundboard. I do not need to update you. All right, you absolutely he rolls so low, and you hear the crack of a finger as you break one of his fingers. He tries to flip you. And that brings it to your turn. Do you want to try to stab him into submission, or you want to try to flip him off this table?
She's gonna go for the dagger.
All right, make an attack roll. It'll be the same as your,
great my dagger.
Yeah, if you have a dagger, just roll the dagger one.
I do have a dagger.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh hell yeah! You just, do you go for which side do you go for? His weak right or his left?
I go for his left. Gonna play with him a little bit before I let him off of this.
Oh, you're no fun at all. Come on, hit him in the side. You stab into him and you see like a gout of like bluish purple blood spray out. He is close to giving in, but that is not his threshold for giving in yet. Go ahead, and he's gonna give me another strength check. He's gonna try the same thing again. He's not very good with his knife. He just thinks his biceps should do the talking.
Nat 20.
I'm going to say, because you got a nat 20 there, give me a combat maneuver check, and you might be able to completely reverse this.
That's crazy.
And just slam him through the table.
What is a combat maneuver check?
With your CM bonus roll.
CMB.
Okay.
CMB, yeah, that's really. Yeah, you absolutely, on a nat 20, he goes, for this time he tries to, like, hug you around the waist and fucking, like, over his head, suplex you off the table. You hammer his shoulders, which breaks his grip, grab him by the neck, lift him up, and just choke slam him, and the table shatters, and the whole fucking crowd is like, hell yeah, that's right! Fucking put him down, brother, hell yeah!
And Rain stands up, and you notice her one eyebrow goes up. She gives them the people's champion smirk.
Yeah, the whole bar, like, after that display, people start just buying you, like, rounds of, like, harder. They're like, the were shark who's in the corner, who's just fully the most ripped humanoid you have ever seen comes over, and he's like, "Hey, the name's Bruce. That was pretty cool. If you'll let me, I'd like to buy you a drink."
Oh. Oh, Rain.
Rain will just kind of look him up and down and say, "My friend will drink it. I'm not much on drinking."
"I'm not much on talking." Look, gives you a look, winks at you.
Oh, no, we don't. You want to go for a round on the table?
I was thinking a round upstairs, but sure, we could go for a round on the table.
She clocks him.
Oh, all right, I'll give your friend a drink. He like throws through the water some gold coins. Senath, the bartender, who's just like baffled by this interaction. Give me another Constitution save as she like hands into your air bubble. Senath hands Linnaean a just pure shot of what is essentially coral vodka.
I keep getting such low rolls.
You smash it back, and it tastes a little kind of like fishy, but also it's got like that silt effect that some scotches have. As this like coral vodka hits your stomach, and you're just like, another one. You know, don't even care. All right, so you guys are absolutely, you know, you came into this hostile atmosphere of like, oh, are we gonna get fucking robbed at the Blue Ring Octopus? To now everyone is just like fucking singing your praises. The Wereshark, he kind of gives up on flirting with Rain and goes over to you, Linnaean, and just starts like, he's like, your friend's so fucking cool, all right? Here, let's fucking drink.
I mean, she's alright.
Then,
he just starts
Rain
like, you see the Wereshark just takes like a full like, he's like, the usual, and the bartender hands him this like ceramic circular jug with a cork in it, and she's like, you know, I'm pretty sure that's not very. And he just eats the whole ceramic jug of liquor in one bite and just like swallows it down. She's like, all right, fucking
Rain will
I'll chalk that up to a business expense, I guess.
That is a man.
Rain will lean down to Lene and say, "Are you okay? Is he making you uncomfortable? I will make him go."
No, I'm fine. I can listen, Rain. I can hold my own. I know I look frail and weak, but I'm pretty fortuitous.
All right, we're gonna make one last con roll for you.
Out of character.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Out of character, I was just talking to Ethan. It turns out I have not leveled up my health. I actually have more health than Rain.
Good God, fucking Constitution as the main stat is absolutely ridiculous. All right, one last alcohol roll here. And if you succeed, you will have won over a lot of these fucking criminals. By a fucking coelacanth's beard hair, if they had beards. You managed to pull it out and continue to like, this fucking low Azlant, he's absolutely going the distance. And as we cut away from this like raucous, like the bar in the corner starts like playing the piano super fast, we cut back over to, you know, just the people hanging out at the museum. There's some light flute playing, some chill stuff going on. What are the three of you who are with Dressissa doing back there? She's like, "Ooh, do you want to go to the aquarium museum or what type of museum are you looking for? We kind of have a whole, you know, they call it the Fishsonian. It's like a whole interconnected system of museums of all different types."
I was actually hoping that we could look at some of the local wildlife, so the aquarium would be splendid.
Yeah, this fish museum.
I hate this so much.
All right, you guys swim over there. There is a absolute need for constant flute music as you get there. She tells you, like, oh yeah, the bards keep in check. We have a bunch of sea serpents that would just absolutely kill everyone if the music ever stopped.
Oh my god.
All right. So, I'm gonna do a roll here. All right, that's fine. You guys are good. All right. So you go there. At first thing she does is show you the betas, which are in their freshwater section. You see there's just like some trout, some other local fish from the surface. She's like, these are the most majestic fish that the surface has to offer. Out of character, some of them are just like fucking like bluegill. Like they're really not that impressive, but they don't know that down here.
Just constantly sketching in her little book.
She's like, do you need? I have this aqueous quill that never runs out of ink. I got them in a 5-pack. Do you want one?
Does it come in pink?
Hold on. Let me see if I still have my pink one. Yeah, this is part of the axolotl pack. They're meant to look like they're little. I don't know what they're called. The little flary things. She hands you one of those. Looks like an axolotl's little floaty gill things. But it's a pen. Frills.
We had one.
Don't remind me about Mr. Gills.
Kind of looks like Mr. Gills.
Oh, this is
Nice and pink.
splendid. This is positively splendid. What is that? And she points at this shitty-looking bass. He's brilliant.
It's just like a smallmouth bass, but she's like, oh, that, I think they call them smallmouth bass. That one was taken from, I think it was a country of Taldor, one of the rivers. One of the archaeologists like teleported up there looking for Azlanti ruins, and they brought back some fish.
How do you monitor the water levels in here? Is it druidic magic?
Some of it's arcane. You know, sometimes they get the circle of druids that I'm in. They bring them in to kind of do some consulting work.
This is an impressive collection.
You see this like bright orange sea serpent in like an enclosed sphere of like hardened water above you guys, and the flute player for a second is like coughs, and it's like the sea serpent, which looks colored like a giant koi fish, attempts to swim at top speed toward the barrier, and then it starts playing again. The sea serpent calms down. She's like, that happens sometimes. It's fine. Don't worry about it. They have a backup flute player if things get really bad.
Any species of octopus here?
That's beautiful.
Oh, all manners, actually. And they bring you over. She's like, these ones are especially adept at camouflage. And, like, you see, she does, like, a quick little, like, she casts a quick little incantation in Druidic, and speaks to one of the octopi, who, like, you know, undoes their various, so you get 200 total rain. You get the 100, then the 100 you want on top of it. You get your back and 100 extra. And as that happens, the octopus, you know, dismisses their camouflage, swims around. It's all very impressive. It's like, ooh, and there's this special arcane strain of octopi over here that, well, they're constantly glowing, but they can modulate their glows, and it can entice prey. And she starts like, listing all these, like, you know, fish facts, basically.
Fish fact number 13.
So as they're discussing that, Taryn, what do you do? Oh, you asked about the octopi. Sorry, Maris, what do you do as they're kind of discussing in the museum?
I'm just following along, listening,
Hell yeah,
kind of hanging low.
just drifting in the water.
If you fall too far behind, Cetus is gonna loop her arm in yours and drag you up with them. And that is a threat.
All right. So
after that,
give me 1 second.
can we get drunk at the not scary bar?
Yeah, you guys could get drunk at the Not Scary Bar. As you guys are swimming over to the 5 fins, go ahead and give me a D100 roll. Let's have Maris can roll this one. Okay. And that's gonna be 2. All right. As you all are drifting through the water on the way over to the bar, up ahead, you see a floating sea elf with his another aquatic elf next to him. He's like, please, someone help! He touched that jellyfish over there, and I don't know what's wrong. You see a jellyfish with kind of like a strange whitish pattern on its the top of it. Give me a knowledge nature check as you all advance. Cetus, you realize that this is a death's head jellyfish. Exceptionally toxic, and their poison will kill unless treated. What do you do?
Shit.
I'll move up and cast Detect Poison.
Oh yeah, you'd be able to detect poison on that, so that determines... give me a wisdom check to determine the exact type of poison. So you're not sure exactly how it functions. But with the 19, you would know that this poison is targeting the poison elf's constitution, and that if not treated, first their jaw and throat will begin to swell up, so they can no longer speak, and then eventually they will die. So you guys could attempt some sort of spell to heal. You could attempt to make heal checks versus the poison's DC. But if left untreated, this merfolk is gonna die. Or this aquatic elf is gonna die.
What spells could we do?
Neutralize poison, if you have that.
We couldn't do a heal check, could we?
Ooh,
Cleanse.
Let me see. Cleanse would do it. Wow, I didn't realize that was a divine spell. Hell yeah. You start doing a chant, and they see you kind of swim over, like, oh, a priest of Saren Ray, thank the gods. Please, sir, heal him. And as you hold your hands, you kind of draw the wings of Saren Ray over the body, leaving a glowing phosphorescence in the water. And that healing effect removes kind of this blackish poison, drifts out of the sea elf's mouth. And just, oh gods, I thought I was gonna die. The jellyfish came out of nowhere. I didn't see it. Thank you so much.
It's nothing really.
It's not nothing. Here, take this. I insist. And he presses a bag of gold coins into your hand. Inside is 100 gold coins, which is a lot of money for this guy.
A good deed.
All right. So with that, you guys would be able to make it to the bar. And for you all, you are at the Finns, which is a bit more of a reputable place. Go ahead. Would you like to do something?
I would go to the temple, not the bar.
Okay, so you start heading over to the temple. Let's do the temple one first, then. So as you enter the Temple of Saren Ray, which is in the Seamount district, the rest of you all swim off without Maris over to the Five Fins, which is number 2 on the map over here in the Threadfin district.
We'd say our goodbyes, and we'd ask to meet up later. We wouldn't just blow him off like that.
For sure. I mean, I was assuming you guys tell each other and not just abandon. As you enter the main kind of church area, all the pews are there. It's the main center of worship for Saren Ray in the city. Not the most popular god in the city, but certainly has a decent following. You see Father Talbot is there. Father Talbot is the head Sarenite priest in the city. Oh, Maris, it's been a few days. Are you all right, my son?
I'm good now. I was captured and some nice friends came along and helped me out.
That's good. I always hoped that you'd go out and find some more friends besides those of the temple. What are they like? Tell me.
They're interesting, to say the least. They seem to fight amongst each other a lot, and at times even attack and mortally wound each other. It's a very odd situation.
I was gonna say the best friends, usually make each other better by challenging each other. That sounds quite intense. But I hope that they can make you happy, my son. You see, he's wearing one of those like big like Pontifex hats, very like Pope style. But he has very kind eyes and a kind of a whitish gold tail. Is there anything that I can help you with, my son?
Well, I just received this bag. You can, put it towards the church coffers, and I'll hand him the 100 gold bag that the guy just gave me.
A generous donation, thank you. We'll put this to good use. He like kind of puts it in like a small, lockable chest. All right.
I just kind of came to worship. I'm just gonna go and sit and just kind of pray.
Excellent. For some reason, Roll20 does not want to let me show you guys this, but I just put it in your journals. It's a little side view of the city, so you can imagine a little bit more. I'll put it up for the stream as well. Oh, Roll20. Say that again. Sorry, I've heard and then immediately forgot.
I would just go pray for, I don't know, probably 15, 20 minutes and then head to the bar that they said they were going to.
Yeah, you stay, do your prayers, and then are you heading to the Undertow bar or the one that's in the Threadfin district?
The one that Taryn and Cetus went to.
Okay. All right. So let's hop back over to the bar. He'll meet up with you guys here in about 15 minutes, but you all find yourselves at the Five Fins. The Five Fins is the most popular tavern in this district. Every night finds the Coral Building packed with drinkers, merrymakers, and even more patrons drift outside near the entrance. As you all enter, you see... let me make sure I have the appropriate knowledge check here. You can make a knowledge nature check to identify them. All right, 16, that will do it. So this is a Selkie, a beautiful woman who can change shape rapidly to become a sleek aquatic creature with gray hide or short fur. Her webbed hands end in sharp claws, and her jaws open unnaturally wide to reveal pointed teeth, kind of like a half woman, half seal. Welcome in, my lovelies. Come on in. We're a little packed tonight, but I'm sure you can find room at the bar. Dresses like, that's Kelia. She's the owner. She's really, really nice. What do you guys
She's
do?
astounding to look at.
Oh, yeah. Selkies are...
Full of
She's a little bit of a
wonderful,
trickster, but she's nice.
interesting things. I'm sorry, what did you say her name was?
Oh, that's Kelia.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna get drink.
All right. So she has a specially designed flask that has a sea sponge that has been saturated with the drink of your choice, so you can kind of drink without any need for an air bubble. Makes the mermaids more comfortable. And she hands you all drinks for about a couple gold pieces a pop. Nothing much.
How much should I mark off then?
Well, let's say 5 gold pieces.
Okay. What are we getting? Does she sort of just hand us something, or does she ask us what she wants?
She asks, she's like,
Or
look,
what we want?
I'm really good at serving all sorts of aquatic folk. What exactly are you looking for? I have specialties. I can tell you the specials. I have all manner of drinks. Not a lot of surface ale. It doesn't agree with me. But what would you like? Anything in particular? Or would you like to hear the specials?
Cetus is going to look over at the other pink mermaid whose name still evades me. What is it that you usually get?
Oh, I usually like to, it's like this coral plant. It's a weird fruit flowering coral plant, that grows underwater here, only in the city. It provides a nice juice that they ferment. I usually take that. It kind of tastes, I've heard on the surface tastes something like, I think they're called appels.
Sounds good to me.
That sounds lovely.
All right.
I will take 3.
All right. She hands you over 3 of those. It is essentially like an aquatic cider. And everybody can make a fortitude save as you guys begin drinking.
I'm going to take off my ring of spell knowledge and I'm going to put on my oh wait, I already have my ring of resistance on.
I was about to say, don't you have 2 rings? You have 2 ring slots.
No, I have 3.
Oh, you
I
have
have 3 rings
rings
right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough then. All right. Do. And Cetus gets a 19. Taryn, you start to feel a bit tipsy. Cetus, you're fine. Give me a sense motive check on Dressissa.
Are we trying to figure out how drunk she is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great. I
Yep.
don't care, apparently.
I'm inebriated.
She's just like, it's so good to have friends. This is really nice, you guys. And she begins
It
to
doesn't
get...
taste anything like apples.
What's an
It's like-
apple? Oh, an appel?
Forgive me, I'm from out of town. I have an accent.
You've had appels?
Only preserved slices, but yes.
Whoa, you're so worldly.
And I get more and more worldly, visiting this lovely city and everywhere else in this wonderful, weirdly warm ocean every single day.
What about you, Taryn?
Oh, I'm not that worldly. This is probably the biggest city that I've ever seen, and I've never had any of these things called, what'd you call them? Appels?
Yes, although she called them apples. I don't know what the correct vernacular is.
Oh, yes, I unfortunately not had the pleasure of eating those. Maybe one day.
Okay.
I'm liking the road life. This is a much more interesting place than where I'm from, and well, I wish I would have been here. I wish my brother would have been here to see this. I'm glad I get to experience.
I'm gonna roll. She's like, we could go on. I could show you, like, just me and you around the city.
Woo!
If there's more stuff that you want to see.
Ooh. Oh, I'd be keen on that. That would be a lovely trip.
Awesome, maybe maybe a different day from now. That would be good. That would be. I'm gonna go order some more drinks, and she like leaves to go to the bar.
Wait.
Huh?
Take it easy. In and out, in and out.
Look, he's
Don't make a fool of yourself, dear. I understand. Don't make a fool of yourself.
I mean, has he talked about any other girls that you know of?
Just your mom.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fucking god.
it's 2020 and we're still making those jokes.
And it still works.
I assume you don't actually say that, but
No, I don't actually say that.
Oh my god. I mean, I haven't. I could test the waters if you wanted.
yeah. Man, those Those sponges must have had a bit more alcohol than normal, right? Ha ha.
Why don't you eat something?
Okay.
Get something in your stomach.
All right, that's a good idea. She goes to get some food. She's like, I'll get some kelp chips.
Okay, yeah. And it's something salty. Maybe greasy.
Oh, yeah, they could probably cook up over the. She's got a volcanic vent in the back, like an oven. Probably cook up some sea serpent steak.
Okay, yes. Just get something in your stomach.
You just feel like bubbling of a volcanic vent in the background as the cook pushes open the door. So after do you want to say anything else to them? To Taryn?
I'm gonna have another sponge.
All right, you go grab another sponge full of alcohol, which honestly I think maybe I should patent that. It seems like what we should be doing these days. I just want to wring some alcohol into my mouth.
Oh my god. Do I need to roll another fortitude save?
Yeah, give me the fortitude save. These aren't the weakest drinks in the world. You and Taryn are both probably decently tipsy at this point. I'm gonna say as you see your friend not stumbling because Dracissa is swimming, but she's swimming crooked. You guys get another sense motive check. Oh, I'm gonna say you guys both get a -2 because she's trying to get drunk.
Oh,
no.
I need to pump some ranks into that next time
Let's
I level.
roll with her bluff because she's trying to not seem super drunk. Cetus, you're pretty sure effectively in this game world she got a nat 1, and also she is not a drinker. She barely ever drinks, and she's having a hard time.
You know what, Taryn? I'm going to get her back home, and then I'm going to come back out here and drink some more. Do you just want to stay here?
Yeah, I'll wait for Maris. I don't want him to show up and have no one be here. I'll wait for Maris.
All right, so you take a while to swim her. Give me a D100 roll as you swim your friend back. 77. Yeah, you make it back. She's just sober enough to lead you through the right way. However,
oh my god, we're gonna get stuck up.
After a little, no, you're fine. She brings you back home. However, as we go back over to our cleric, Maris, you make it over to the bar, and you see Terrence kind of sitting there just drinking. What do you do?
I'll swim over. Where'd everybody go?
Oh, unfortunately, our host got a little too drunk, so Cetus is escorting her home. Seems that she doesn't drink a lot, and I haven't seen the other two yet. Not that I really wanted to, but yeah, they're not here.
Damn! Throw some shade.
You don't hear this.
God, I love a good first time back in the city episode.
Do you think they're okay? They seem to get into trouble and do I don't know, maybe not the smartest of things all the time.
They do crimes.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I've
about
done a crime before.
To be honest with you, I mean, you and I joined this group at the same time. Unfortunately, I did strike one of their companions during that fight, unintentionally and unwillingly, of course. But still, they it seems to be more a group of collection of individuals with their own motives and direction than a group. I mean, it would explain how my brother passed away.
I mean, he's not
Yes,
wrong.
I brought back the one that you struck, and then he proceeded to strike me as well. It's very confusing.
Yeah, I don't quite understand it, but I mean, at this point, I guess I don't really have much else to do, and they're the only people that I know right now. So I think I'm gonna stick around for a little bit before I decide. At least stick around here for a bit if you don't mind.
All right.
Hang out with you for a bit more while we figure out what to do next.
I'm kind of in the same boat. I don't have a lot of friends. I spent most of my time at the temple and didn't get out much. the where I got captured was actually the first time I had really traveled outside of the city. So, but
How
I'm
did
kind
you
of
get
interested.
captured?
You know, bigger head than or
Um,
more skill than I thought I had. So I kind of overextended myself.
Very fair. All right. So as you guys are at the bar, cutting back to our friends in the Undertow. What do you guys want to do? Are you staying down there for a while? What's your move? Kind of down here.
You talking to us?
Yeah. Linnaean and Rain. As you guys are still having this like raucous party.
All right. So
If
Is the shark guy still there?
shut up.
The
You're not
were-shark?
here. Go ahead, Lynette.
if Linnaean isn't drunk, she's gonna keep going.
All right, Linnaean, give me another fortitude save as you drink, and I'm gonna roll something back here.
Why am I getting such low rolls?
I mean, you still got a
For
20.
normal people, that's a good roll.
That's like a
dude.
normal person's good roll for
I
fort
had
save.
14 to my fortitude save, though.
It is
You
your first
continue
time
to
drinking, though.
pound down some drinks. Hold on a sec. Okay. Linnaean, as you Rain, you're probably just like fucking like turning this bar scene into a mosh pit, just like shoulder bumping people, etc., etc. And at this point, Bruce sits down next to Linnaean, and he's like, "Hey, I'm Bruce. I don't know if we were introduced properly."
Linnaean, being completely oblivious, holds her hand out. She says, "Yeah, I'm Linnaean."
You know, first of all, I used to live on the surface. Ever since I became a were-shark, well, I found out I was one. My dad was a were-shark. You know, I've kind of just been in shark mode the rest of the days, you know? But that don't stop me noticing a fine young lady like yourself.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I think you're misunderstanding the vibe that's going on between us.
Rain will yell, Lynette, my darling, are you ready to go?
Oh, no, I think you misunderstand. A lady like yourself, you might need some protection. You pay me some money, I could turn you into a were-shark.
Oh my god.
No offense, you're a bit scrawny for me. But I thought with that,
Interesting.
you might want, could help you out. One little bite. 2,000 gold pieces.
Rain
Fuck
will
it.
walk over.
Fuck it.
Oh my god.
Rain will walk over and look at Lynette and go, "You sure? I know you had some drink, but
She pulls her arm of her cloak up, lays her bare arm on the table, and pulls out her purse and kind of goes through it, counts out 2,000 gold and puts it on the table.
Alright, he takes that and puts it in this. He's got this little fanny pack made of leather. Looks like it was made of possibly sealskin. He puts the gold in there. Rain, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Rain will put her hand on the shark's shoulder and say, look at Lynette and go, maybe we should wait till tomorrow to do this.
I don't know why. I'm completely fine. I am as sane of mind now as I've ever been. What's a little bloodthirsty manhunting?
Well, she
shark?
already paid the money, and he just lays into your arm. It's not clean at all.
Hot.
So technically you do get a fortitude save here.
Oh yeah.
But you can, if you would like, choose to intentionally fail.
Oh yeah, I did intentionally fail that. It's my only good fortitude
You just
save.
completely relax, untense up. And okay. So you are gonna get the Were Shark Lycanthrope template, which I can work that out later with you if you need help adding that in. It can be easier in Hero Lab sometimes.
Oh, I know how to use templates.
Okay, then you can have that in.
That's awesome.
We'll deal with that. Let's see how many days. I'm gonna roll a 1d30, and that's how many days it is till the next full moon.
Okay.
21 days.
Isn't it just like I can turn whenever I want, but when it's a full moon, I have to turn?
It is, and also, you have to turn if you get hit. But you do get you might go berserk with that, but you do get a chance to keep yourself in check.
So I will also turn to.
I usually kind of homebrew that the longer you are one, the easier it gets to control your bestial side.
Yeah, I wanna say to Rain, I'm like, listen, this probably should stay between us because we don't know those people up there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that'll go great.
Yeah, Rain will go. It's your Nobody needs to know but you. It is you. I don't want people knowing my business, so I'm sure you don't want people knowing your business.
Linnea will put her hand on Rain's shoulder and she'll say, "It's our secret."
And Rain will reach down and hug Linnea.
This turned weirdly sweet. It's a nice moment.
And then she'll stand up and go. Okay, that's over.
So, you guys have this touching moment, and yeah, go ahead.
Rain wants to intimidate the guy so that he doesn't tell anybody.
Okay, give me an intimidate check on Bruce.
Didn't I already whip his ass once?
Oh yeah, you absolutely whipped his ass once. Bruce is like, my lips are sealed. These pointy teeth are only for biting.
And she'll lean down in his ear and say, and if I hear that anybody knows of this, I will come in and kill everything you love.
Oh, don't tempt me, love.
Oh, it wasn't a temptation. It's a fact. And she'll kind of slap him on the back of the head.
Ow! All right, I'm going.
How on earth did a Were Shark moment become a bonding moment?
Well, that was something. All right.
It's rain. So Rain will ask Linnea, are you ready to go now?
I think that's a good time to end it.
All right, so you start heading back to the house.
And then as they're walking, Rain will go, can you do it? Just think about it and it happens?
I mean, I don't know. I've had it for maybe 5 minutes, but do you want to see?
Hey, let's go out into the water away from people and let's try.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Hold on, I'm gonna...
So we'll walk away from where anybody can see. Do you think you have...
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this lie is going to turn out.
Especially since Linnea has a huge gash on her arm.
Bar fight, man. I was there with Rain. It's believable.
That's right. It could happen. They don't need to know I kicked everybody's ass.
We're underwater.
I am gonna show you guys here in a second the official Pathfinder art for Were Sharks.
Hell yeah.
I think you can just give me 1 second to see how you can do it.
We're like kids.
Should it be a word or something that you and I know? In case, you go off in the deep end and I got to bring you back or something? Or do I just pop you on your nose like you do real sharks?
So this is an acquired template.
Sourdough.
So you can make...
bread thing again.
You're not a natural lycanthrope. An afflicted lycanthrope can assume animal or hybrid form as a full round action by making a DC 15 Constitution check. And then to go back to humanoid, it's a DC 20 Constitution check. So basically, it's possible. It's just harder to go back than to activate it.
Oh, easy.
It's not even fortitude, just straight con.
Oh, straight con.
Yeah. Okay, you smash it. So are you shifting into
Into it.
is it hybrid form or are you turning into a shark? Because you have the power to do it.
Shark.
Into a full shark?
It's gonna give me a higher con, so it's gonna be easier to get out.
All right. So first of all, for those wondering, this is the official art of Pathfinder Were Sharks.
As a were shark, I have 30 con.
Hell yeah, bro. All right.
It.
So you just, Rayan, you just watch. Give me a will save as you turn into a shark. As this is your first transformation ever.
Oh wow!
Oh boy.
He turned into a large-sized shark and just starts swimming menacingly in circles around Rain. Some part of you is still conscious before you attack. Do you want to try to make a con save to shift out?
Yeah.
All right. Make Constitution.
Nope.
That does not include the +2 from being a shark.
Okay, then it just barely gets you a little bit higher than what you need, and you shift back to normal.
Damn. Ugh.
As you kind of come out, you're like, huh, that was like a lot of bloodlust.
I'll turn to Rain and say, you know what? Next time, let's make sure we have the safe word figured out.
You think that'll help?
I mean,
Did you know it was me when you were in there?
yes.
Give me a sense motive check, Rain.
Which one do I check?
Sense
Sense
motive.
motive. Let's see. Net 20.
God damn, that is like your millionth nat 20 tonight. He's full of shit. He barely stopped himself from attacking you.
Okay, so Rain would just.
Man is a girl.
God, why do I keep saying that tonight? I'm sorry.
It's like the 15th time tonight that it's happened.
I don't know why.
Rain will look
You should have
at
better about it.
her and just kind of grin.
That's
But
what
not
it feels like to go into one of your rages.
No,
Yeah.
she'll take that
Someone take something.
she'll take that as a serious question, and she'll go, "No, I know what I'm doing." When I
Alright.
go into a rage.
So, at this point, by the time you guys make it back to the house, Cetus would have made it back to the bar with the other two. Linnaean and Rain, Dressissa would tell you all that, they're all at the bar. Do you guys want to go meet up with them at the Fins?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So we're going to gather. Everybody's over by the Fins, which is in the part of the city where she's standing over here. Dressissa is back at home with her mom.
1 second. Let me just send this for you guys. There you go.
Oh, it was on Discord. I'll check that in a second. So, as you guys all meet up, what do you guys say to each other? So you guys all are all in the in the same place for the first time, pretty much all day, having gone all over the city in the different districts.
Taryn, did you take my last sponge? I wasn't done with that.
Oh, it's around here somewhere, I'm sure. I'll get you another one. Don't worry
I
about it.
have so many jokes for that. I just won't. Woo.
You see,
You know,
Yeah, I
you
just
know
saw
what
it.
sponges are, right?
Dude, Linnea is just this
How was your guys'?
I like to imagine she's like a shredded female wereshark, but still has those red frills from your character picture.
That would be so cool.
Fucking epic as hell, dude.
where's the super shirt show?
You guys look like you've had an eventful afternoon.
Oh yeah, Linnean still, unless you healed yourself somehow, she's still fully weeping blood from her left arm.
Oh yeah, I've healed myself.
Okay, fair enough.
Are you still drunk?
I didn't get drunk at all.
She's not drunk at
Oh.
all.
Okay.
Cetus and fucking Taryn, on the other hand, are getting drunk. Does Maris partake?
No, I don't drink.
All right, Maris is the DS, the designated swimmer for you guys.
No, me too, because I don't drink either. I want to go over to Maris while they're doing their drinking thing.
Drinking. All right, Rain goes over to Maris, probably under the guise of getting food or something. Y'all walk over to the bar a little bit, get some privacy from the other three.
Did you go to Saren Ray? Or did you go to the temple?
Yeah, I went to the temple.
Everything's okay there?
Seemed to be.
Yeah. When you go next time, maybe I could go with you.
Sure.
Okay.
Probably go tomorrow.
Give me a will save, Rain. The Lantern King's presence floods your mind.
Yep.
And he tries to imitate your voice as Rain. And he's like, you know what? On second thought, I don't want to do that. Maris, give me a sense motive check. You're not sure what, but something's up. And as you look, there's a brief flash from Rain's left hand as her like lantern burn briefly illuminates.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you're gonna answer? Okay.
For that, then he's just like, as he like begins to fade away from your consciousness, he's just like, to Rain in your head, he's like, you swore your allegiance to me, not that bitch of redemption up above.
And
Ooh.
Rain will say this out loud. I know that. Just let it go. I have my reasons.
Be careful, Rain. It's not too late for me to renege on our deal.
I'm always careful.
Maris, to you, she's just talking to herself.
Oh yeah, he wasn't. That's right. He wasn't here when she came back, right?
No, he was. You guys rescued Maris post resurrection.
Okay. She'll look at him. She'll go, sorry about that. Sometimes the voices in your head don't take directions well unless it's spoken out loud. Does that kind of make sense? Kind of like you got to hear yourself talk to remember things. Like, when I was in primary school, to do my arithmetic, I would have to say it out loud so my brain would remember it.
Maris, your thoughts?
No, usually there is no voices in my head that I talk back to out loud.
Well, maybe one day she'll pat him on the back and turn around and walk back to the rest of the group.
Good God.
How many bluffs are we going to have in this game?
We've made like one iota of story progress.
We're just like
Yeah.
back and forth to each other.
Holy shit. Okay. As you all are drinking, go ahead and everyone can make a perception check as you look around the bar. I'm going to say those who are already drunk, which I believe is just Ceus and Taryn, take a -2 on this one.
I was going to say, I'm not drinking at all.
No, Rain and Maris are fine. Linnea, you probably got some of the sponge drinks here. Did she make her fortitude save again yet? Okay, 29. You're fine. You continue to knock them back with no problem. Oh god, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Oh my god, I can't get rid of them. Okay, so let's see. We got our perception rolls. You all working together got enough sense between the five of you to notice a rather concerned looking Lokatha is kind of eyeing you all. They have like 2 gold piercings in their like fish fin ear and are wearing a little bit of like armor plating as well as like a black cloak. What do you all do?
Raina walk up to him. Is there
How you doing?
Hey, puppy, how you doing?
Is there a problem here?
No problem. I was wondering if I could get your help. My name is Debebity.
Oh my god.
Bibbly bobbly boo? Oh, I'm sorry.
Debebity.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a very common Lokathan name.
Okay, calm down. Take a breath.
This is Debebity.
I love him.
What is it that you need from us?
I'm not a him. She. I'm female.
My bad.
I owe a debt, and I'd finally collected all the money I need. I was on my way to pay when one of the fish-tailed folk, they brushed past me. His manner was strange, and when I checked my purse, I found it gone. I chased after the fishtail, but he had disappeared around the corner. Now I have to find a way to earn the money again. Even more now. I'm late. I don't know how I will do it.
What was the debt for?
It's unimportant. I just owed people some money. Give me a sense motive check.
No.
Give me a sense motive check, everybody, on Debebity. As always, the drunkards take a -2.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Hey, don't forget to include your -2, Taryn.
Yep.
Taryn gets a -1.
He is hammered.
Just could not give less of a shit. But let's roll against there.
Actually, I don't think Linnane would pay attention. I think she would just keep drinking with Taryn.
All right, she just keeps on drinking with Taryn. But Cetus and Rain and Maris working together. Debebity's holding something back here.
I don't feel like dealing with this tonight. I am far too gone.
Well, unless you tell me what your debt was for, you have a great night. She'll turn around and walk away.
No, please. Wait. All right. I owe the money to Jurix. She's the queen of the Undertow. You might not believe me. Few like my people. She might think I'm lying to get out of the debt and then... draws a fish hand across her throat.
But you didn't tell me what the debt was for.
All right, look. I was hoping to fund an expedition to salvage a sunken ship. I wanted to sell the find to Lady Anamora.
And you took money from her without...
Don't know, Jurex funded the overhead. But the dig was a bust. There was no salvage, no money.
Wow.
Cetus is gonna say really loud, for fuck's sake, how much do you owe?
5,000 gold pieces.
Fuck off.
Oh, please. I'm afraid she'll kill me.
Well, you should have kind of thought of that before you...
Give him the 5,000.
You can give him the 5,000 if you want.
Just to fuck off.
Do you give him 5,000 gold?
Okay.
We're just skipping every storyline possible.
Rain will make a deal with it. I will take this to her.
Y'all are so difficult.
What did we tell you when we first started this, Ben? We were here to keep you on your toes.
Oh fuck.
You know what?
Sharon has
It's
something
my
to
fault. I
speak
presented you with
about
the
Linnane,
wondrous
by the way.
city of Mer people. I understand. This is a city
How much
sesh.
gold did we earn? Because I actually forgot to add it.
God damn, that was so long ago.
28. I swear to God, it was 28.
All right.
Okay, I mean, I believe you.
So what if I take
Wait,
the
no,
money
that's
to-
like too many digits, isn't it? No, that
What are we talking
No.
about?
28, that's 6 digits. That's 200,000.
We have 100. What are you talking about?
Didn't you guys each get 28,000?
And it was 28 too. But it was like repeating numbers.
It's 28,484.
I told
Okay.
you it was something like that.
No, yeah.
I had.
I
extra
told you
money.
it was a different number.
No, I was 202 off. Fuck off.
Which is weirdly the exact amount
People
of
would
colonists
tell.
that you have.
I'm going to put 5 more gold down, get another sponge, and say, Aaron, do you want to split this with me?
You guys.
I don't know if he's in shape. Let me roll a dice. Even, yes, odd, no.
You guys keep getting smashed. What are Rain and Linnea and Maris doing?
I said that Linnea was hanging out with Taryn and Cetus.
Oh,
Yeah, she's hanging out with
She's
us.
over there. All right. So Maris and Rain. Rain, you were saying you were gonna give the person the money, or give the?
I'll take the money to the queen. I'm not giving it to her. She'd probably spend it or something.
How could I trust you to bring it to Jurex? What if you just take it?
Well, then you could come with me and explain to her why I am giving you the money.
Can it wait until tomorrow?
Wait, you're over drinking. Get out of here.
She can hear us. We're
Yeah,
not.
I've been paying attention.
All right.
She has,
Okay, if I can stay with you to protect me,
no, I didn't say all that.
then we must go tonight. Jurex will send someone after me. She'll kill me.
Well, you know what? And Rain will get. Wait a minute, my cat is going to knock over
Kitty,
Rain
no.
my heat lamp thing. Dummy. Rain will.
Cat.
Yeah, you stupid cat. Rain will lean in real close and go, well, I suggest you hide.
I hope Rain steals the money.
Okay, are you being genuine that you're gonna do the 5,000 to the person tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll hide. I pray I make it out of the night alive, and if I don't, it'll be on your head.
Nah.
You can.
I didn't make the choice to steal something from somebody. That was you.
Go to the temple or something. God.
You can stay by me. I'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Sarah Knight. I promise I'll dedicate myself to your goddess.
Thought your name was
Okay.
Maris, not Sarah Knight. Oh.
So, hey, did Taryn agree?
Oh yeah, did Taryn agree to the splitting the drink?
Yeah, he got it too.
Oh, okay, yeah, then.
Yeah, I got it too.
All right,
Yep,
both of you
he's
make
right.
another fortitude save.
No. She's gonna put half the sponge in his mouth, grab him by the shoulder, and bring his mouth to hers.
Oh.
Why y'all got to go there?
Oh no, Dressissa!
Yeah, what?
I said I was gonna
There's-
test the water.
Yep.
What's Taryn's reaction?
Oh, Taryn's gonna drink that.
All right, you guys
His
essentially
inhibitions are gone at this point. He's
drink the sponge from each other. Rain, stop dropping points on sessions that aren't yours.
I know. It just says only shows me. So I push it and then it drops it. I'm sorry. Ignore me. I don't know anything
okay.
about that.
I'll let you get a freebie on a different game. You can drop it in someone else's game. All right, you guys have this sensual fucking mix of alcohol and the moment from Lady and the Tramp as you guys drink a sea sponge laden with apple liquor.
Liqueur.
Liqueur. And you guys managed to stumble your way
Liqueur.
back to the house. Luckily, no one intercepts you, so no one attacks.
Well,
your
I want to
friend.
talk to Taryn.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it while you guys are. The bar closes soon. But as the last call happens, you can talk to Taryn. What do you want to say? As DeBevity's just like she's just like, you know, staying directly next to Maris at all times.
She's gonna be like, listen, I just want to explain myself and apologize for everything that happened. And I know that you and Cetus have something going on, and I don't want to get in the way of that. But I just wanted to make sure that it was known that I had no kind of relationship with your brother. I knew him for about a day. I took his necklace, and then I held it from you because I didn't know what you were capable of. And now that it is back in your control, I would like to just make sure that there's no bad blood between us.
Karen, being the emotional wreck that he is,
Hey, dude, he just made out with a girl.
drunk, just made out, just
It's like,
wraps his arms
it's
around
like
Linnea
3
and
days
like,
after we found
"I
out
miss
his
my brother. Yeah. I
Hey.
miss my brother.
Listen, there's one thing that I have found tonight, actually, that is a great help to getting over things. And that's to buy as much of these apple-flavored sponges and to shove them down your throat until you forget about your brother.
What the fuck?
Temporarily. In about 6 hours, you'll probably hate yourself.
Right. As he
Snatch him
weeps, and the party, except for Maris and Rain and Debebity, just get completely sauced. You guys have to stumble, swim your way.
I have to keep seeing because I've got such a high fortitude.
All right. Well, it is last call, so.
Oh no!
All right, you get a little tipsy right at the end on a nat 1. You get a little tipsy too. You guys stumble back, protecting Debebity, and I think that's where we're gonna stop for tonight. Love a good city episode. All sorts of shenanigans as you guys are crying, making out with each other, you know, making new friends and new enemies in the city, becoming weresharks, being proud of by their father figures in the temple as you make new friends. That's the, the wrap up of our session for today.
We sound like college freshmen just getting drunk and making out with each other.
Oh, this session had big freshman energy for sure.
We're having fun.
All right.
Karen's he's a wreck.
For those
He's
still
not doing
watching, oh, sorry, what were you saying about Taryn?
Oh, this is interesting what it's going to be like in the morning.
Very fair. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just grabbing our shout out to Sirenscape. So before we're gonna do one last ad break after this, I forgot to do the middle ad break tonight because honestly I was so enthralled by the session, just kind of slipped my mind. So you know, good on you guys. You guys had me captivated. But as always, thanks to Sirenscape for the amazing atmosphere and music. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download either the Sirenscape desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets that are included to get you started. You don't need to register, just head on over to Sirenscape.com to find out more, and I will drop the link for the different sound sets we used tonight in the Twitch chat. If you're still around, feel free to stick around for an ad break. As always, it helps support the stream, and I appreciate it. Have a good night. And for our players, I'll be in the chat a bit longer if you guys need to talk.